There we go. Ooh, got a little rumbly to my voice today. Fearless! Fucking quick on the draw. To the boards! You got a party hat before you got a first. That is a fucking flex. Like, yeah, you could have gone for the first and the party hat. Party hat's gonna be there, but nah. Gotta be a little styling first. Alright, that brings you up to 3 and Chaunerus a 4. Well played. Anyway, how are you doing, friend? Kakashi, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Who wants to go to Scotland in the 70s? How are you doing, Kakashi? Look, I understand this little preamble with the too mellow, bouncy Jet Set Radio summer soundtrack. It doesn't really match what we're going to be playing today, but I think it's needed. Oh, Kakashi, it'll be fine. We're just going to a strange, completely normal... Sorry, I meant strange. Oh, it's so weird to me. A completely normal, totally nothing to worry about oil rig off the coast of Scotland in the 70s. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I might actually crimp the preamble because, I mean, one, there hasn't really been any more like game news to talk about, but also because I know the peeps like Europe-based and stuff are, if they've stayed up for this, they are pushing late. Also, this is out on Game Pass as well. So I understand the hypocrisy of yelling at Microsoft for being shysters and playing Still Wakes the Deep on Game Pass, but I have already paid for Game Pass, and I am poor. Yeah, exactly. J-Post. What are oil rigs known for? Being calm and safe. No risks. God. Okay. Is it weird to say, I think I could do a fire lookout job, but I couldn't do an oil rig? Like, I think I could take professional isolation, but I couldn't take living and being locked in with my co-workers for months at a time. No rig is safe? Oh, I can't believe you've done this. Although, I did watch like 30-40 seconds of the new Foldable Human video, and seeing... Like, seeing, what's his name, the Angry Video Game Nerd film setup. Oh. A hookshot! After everything, it's still me. I was just saying that, because we're going to be playing Still Wakes the Deep today, the Chinese Rooms oil rig good times simulator. A game where you play as a Scottish person in the 70s working on an oil rig where nothing happens at the end. Yeah, so I hope you're all in for an adventure. And you know what, J-Post, that might be it. It's like, with a Firewatch, you can always go for a walk. An oil rig is kind of... I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Kakashi was pointing out it's interesting that both this game and the upcoming DLC for Dredge both feature an oil rig and a drop it now. Yeah. It's interesting how we have these, like, conceptual tides sometimes. A good friend of mine put it down to the theory that the concept behind games is as much creative as reactionary, right? Something happens in games, and it makes a bunch of people go, oh. And so even though these people are separate from each other, they've all experienced the same media, and of those people that all experience the media, some of them reach the same conclusion in terms of what they'd like to do or what it inspires them to do, and then of those you have the ones that they actually stop making a game and then they release. which creates these little like clumps of titles that are very similar. And I don't know, I like that idea. Oh, Cigarette, what ho and welcome! And Hookshot, yeah, no, I bet nothing's going on with you. You're not releasing a game in a few months of several games, and what are those things that you have running around? Oh, what the fuck are those called? Children! That's it! But yeah. I know I start most of our streams with an apology. There is no different. I managed to pull my head out of the funk again today. Sadly, drowning the spiders did not work last night. But I did not wake up too hungover. And I will say that both the dogs didn't even stir until like 11:30. And so, while I did go to bed very late, for a myriad of reasons I don't want to talk about in a recordable format, but for like 30 minutes today, I was just basically just lying in a puddle of dogs, and it was the best. It was the best. I don't know, Legend. Like, at least for myself, a good session is a good quieting of the mind. My noggin is very loud most of the time, which is why 50% of the things I say to you starts with, I was thinking about this thing the other day. I think a lot. Possibly too much. There's a particular scene in this most recent season of The Boys, which I can't talk about because it's spoilerific, but I have never felt more fucking seen. Not in the arrogance of being the smartest person. I know I'm not the smartest person, I know. But it's the desire to not have to do the smart think. Oh, Jemima, you're doing house chores? So much fabric to iron. Just become a grungy example of walking merch. That way you never have to iron anything again. So Jemima, 1,000 years ago I worked in formal suit hire, and so like ironing things perfectly was my job, and also myself being see, Hookshot, I can't, I mean, obviously no, but I've been definitely drinking at butcher levels of alcohol recently, so... Anyway, jumping back. One of the reasons why I ended up just becoming such a grungy DJ was having to be professionally well-dressed, and then also having to make it so that other people are well-dressed, killed my want to have anything resembling smart. Like, honestly, I think I'm just going to get more and more raggedy as I age, until I start looking like... What was it? The old shaman with the raven staff in Warcraft. That's my look. And Legends, no, I understand. But you know, there are a myriad of different games, companies, and conversations one can engage with that doesn't involve drinking enough gin to threaten those around you. And I don't mean that I committed a threat. I mean that someone looked at me and went, "How much gin is that?" Okay, let me tell you the good stuff. As we were a house without booze last night, and Sobriety and me were not friends, I went to my local, and I had the fucking best, like, anime conversations I've had in so long. Because predominantly, it was a gentleman who I'd already chatted with and his partner. And she was lamenting that he never finishes shows. Oh, Dice Goddess Scarred in Alaska, what ho and welcome! And yeah, Kakazi, it was a... How much gin is in that? Yes. But so yeah, we just got on some anime banter, and it was real good. Because I haven't really been able to talk Jujutsu Kaisen with a lot of people. I got to do a little bit with Zelki at Soba. But Soba always moves so quickly, I never get to have, like, proper good sit-down bants. And with this, like, you know, the Longship is such a myriad of different individuals with different tastes and like different time schedules. Like, I can't tell you about Jujutsu Kaisen because I don't want to feckin' spoil it. So it was nice being able to just like talk freely. And we started talking about, like, you know, the tropes of the old big three, you know, the goggle-headed protagonists of yore and things like that. And the interesting ways in which it's being subverted in more newer anime. I mean, Legend, Dino's been on it for the last 2 days, so I'm gonna give it credit where credit's due. And Square Peg, Watto and welcome. Hello. And Hookshot, if you want any recommendations, like, I mean, Keep Your Hands Off Etiken, Odd Taxi, they're like the two must-watch. After that, Chainsaw Man, obviously. Like, I'm not claiming to be an anime aficionado. You know, I probably watch more Mother's Basement than I watch actual anime. Yeah, see, Dice Goddess, I saw that one. It looked charming. I've seen none of it. So Sagara, I should utilize that better, but in this current season, there's not really anything that I feel needs a spoiler thread. Yeah, J-Post, yeah, I don't know if Delicious in Dungeon has wrapped or if it's still going, but Frurin has, and that was beautiful. And hell, I've been talking all your ears up about Frurin because it's wholesome, but it has a perspective that is very, very unique in terms of, like, fantasy art, and I like that. And I guess you could say same with Delicious in Dungeon because the focus is always the food. And I love it. Even if it does make me violently hungry every time I watch it. But yeah, no, it was just, that was the good thing of last night, is I just got to get into some really interesting chats, and like, the gentleman I was talking to, Eagle Libs, Watto and welcome, had also seen all of Naruto. And I love picking that apart, because I watched all of it. I mean, I read ahead, and then I think I skipped some of the filler towards the end. But it's interesting because, like things like Naruto aren't supposed to be taken as high art. You don't have to get into the deep lore. But sometimes it's fun to talk with another grown-up who genuinely cares enough to pick apart the characters. Oh, Dice Goddess, that sounds lovely. Laid-back camp. Yeah, no, and J-Post, Freerun's whole thing is very well summed up in the, you know, how the perspective of time would genuinely be different for different individuals in these fantasy worlds. And the, yeah, I'll see you in 50 years as being the same way as, like, see you next week. You know, offhand saying, like, alright, we'll study here for a couple of years. In the same way that someone might be like, alright, we'll catch our breath here for 2 minutes and then we'll move on. And Lily Longbean, Watto and welcome. Ah, the laundromat. Sorry. I listened to the Thank Goodness You're Here trailer with Matt Berry, and there's so many great Matt Berry-isms in that, for lack of a better term. But yeah. I mean, shit, it's something that we do here a lot, but we predominantly do it around video games. You know, just being able to delve into the art with somebody else who really knows it and cares about it is always lovely. And that was what my evening was. I'm going through the fucking ringer at the moment, friends. Mental health, not good. And I am one of those people who uses work and alcohol as a way to cope. So, like, you're seeing me when I'm at my... in my coping mechanism, essentially. Which is not a terrible thing. But, yeah. Anyway, I don't say that apropos of anything. I'm really looking forward to playing Still Wakes the Deep. It is interesting, this is the same team that's going to be making the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. And it's going to be really fascinating to compare the two after. And Dice Goddess, Star Wars Visions has been very, very good. It's nice to see people kind of playing in the space with that sort of thing, you know? I mean, I'm an old Star Wars nerd, you know? Back when there was 3 movies and a Christmas special that no one talked about. I mean, shit, I saw the Ewok movies as a kid. And... like, not all of the Star Wars stuff is stuff that I've necessarily enjoyed, but I did start Acolyte, and fuck yeah, let's go. You know, basically it's the closest to the Knights of the Old Republic show that we would all love. Legend was just going to mention the Ewok movie. Yup. And the Droids cartoon. Oh, Dice Goddess, that's adorable. Greybeard had the Ewok movies on VHS. The first one was, in opinion, the best. Yes. I couldn't tell you a diddly thing that happens in the Ewok cartoons, but I know I have seen them. I just, you know, I'm a sucker for a magical space samurai with wizard powers, you know? Oh, that would be wonderful, Dice Goddess, if we get to see Muppet Yoda come back. That was one of my favourite bits from The Last Jedi. Okay, so Greybeard, this is one of those things that I wonder if people will have the same feelings for, like, pre-roll ads in the future, that, like, you know, back in the day, you'd have at least one movie that you loved that you recorded off the TV, and if you watched it multiple times, the ads in between became part of the experience and the pacing. So, like, what was it? There was a bunch of anime I recorded off the telly one night when, what was it? Channel 4 was doing like a late night anime block. Not like a full-on week in, week out Toonami thing. But there was a video about the early AMV scene, and they had Blood the Last Vampire, the original movie, and what was the other thing? I think it might have been Dead Leaves. What did Dead Leaves fall? I can't remember if it was post FLCL but pre Gurren Lagann, I think? Don't quote me on that. But the adverts in it, for me, became part of that whole experience. And I don't know if there's an equivalent to the more modern generations of having that, you know? Oh, way cool. Dice was just saying in middle school, friends would each pick a different Adult Swim anime lineup and then swap VHSs. Yeah. I mean, we talked about this a load. I think we talked about it on Saturday. We probably talked about it yesterday as well. Time has lost all concept. And Shauna is well and welcome. But I'm so happy that we're at a point now where, you know, we have more access to more media faster than we've ever had. You know, if I say, hey, you should really watch, I don't know, Tower of Druga, one of my favourite animes, you can just go, cool, where is it? It's online. Cool. And that's it. That's that interaction. You don't have to find some dodgy guy down the market to sell you a set of DVDs that may or may not actually work. His no returns policy, swift. Now, I will say, I do miss the spectacle. Like, I still remember the first 2 anime VHS I got was the double hitters, right? Akira, Ghost in the Shell. Oh, Biggs, Watto and welcome. And I literally ordered them online. I had to wait like a couple weeks for them to show up in the mail. And so it was a big to-do. But that's definitely nostalgia, because both those films are cinematic masterpieces. I mean, I keep coming back to Ghost in the Shell And the more and more I understand of Momoriyoshi's cinematic eye, the more shit that I see and the more I understand it. Like, fuck yeah. Now, if the first VHS I bought had been like, I don't know, Shadow Skill, one of those old garbos, probably would have had a different nostalgic hook. Jesus. Fearless said the first anime they saw was Ghost in the Shell, which they rented from Hollywood Video. But also, I don't miss rewinding VHS, or when the tracking would go. Anyway, sorry, let's not, we don't have to... and Chaunerus, I gave it a tech test before we got started. Sorry, so Chaunerus was saying they tried playing Still Wakes the Deep earlier, and they've had, like, slow frame rate, mouse input sliding. So I'll be using controller, should help with smoothing. And I did tweak the graphic settings a little. So we'll see how it goes. If it does end up being busted, I have a smorgasbord of other games we can jump into. So, like, whatever happens, we're hanging out today. Maybe I'm just suffering from a little bit of homesick. Maybe I just am missing excuses to talk about rampant Britishisms. But I really do want to make this one work today. If it doesn't, it doesn't, you know? The other games I've got on the docket is The Cub, which is a sequel to the sci-fi dystopian golf game we played a year or two back, or The Gorgeous Summer House, where it's a warm summer day and we just make some cute houses. And yeah, hey, genres, like, I'm sorry you had some bad times. Knowing how the Chinese Room make their games, like I said, I did tech test this before we got started. However, I am prepared for it to go fucking wrong. You know, I won't be, like, having a sad, crying tantrum. And Verdant Flow, Watto and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. But also, I think we'll be able to clear this in a sitting today, so that should be way cool. But yeah. Video game news has been super quiet today. Obviously, everyone's just, you know, buckling down for From Software to just command the entire space tomorrow. Like, there is no point announcing anything today. Like, anything that you say today will be forgotten tomorrow. And, shout out to all the homies who are releasing a game tomorrow. I'm so sorry for your loss. And this is why launch dates are an art. Oh, that's right, Crime Boss. Crime Boss came out yesterday on Steam. I really want to try that. I know it's going to be utter dog shit, but I don't know if it's going to be so bad it's good. Like, it might be good gameplay with utter garbo everything else, or it's just going to be front to back shite. But I do know because of the amount of licensing, it won't be available forever, so... Have you seen the soggy size of the seagull neath Aberdeen? Hey, Dustin, how are you doing, mate? Come on in, friends, come on in. But yeah, I mean, the only thing I saw was the devs behind this at the Chinese Room reminding everybody that there are two kinds of subtitles. There is the international English and then the actual subtitles. As apparently a few people were very, very confused that... were very, very confused by the Scottishisms in this. And there's an international language mode that translates the Scottish in this. I will not be doing that. If you need it explained, then, I don't know, we'll wake Wraith up, or maybe Tommy will come on by or something, I don't know. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to apologise for starting so late, is because most of the Brits will be out cold. So, if I can't explain to you specific Scottish-isms, good luck. Fight well. And honestly, friends, yeah, that's the long and short of it. Legend says, I'd be curious to analyze the translation, but it's its own thing. Well, it's, you know, using the closest equivocant, like, Britishism. But yeah, no, as I said, no more details on the stuff that was going down yesterday. Mr. the Sauna is still the protagonist of LinkedIn, which is very funny. Don't be gross. I think that's all he had to do. Don't be gross. But apparently, it's all about the sauna. We found out a little bit more about the publisher that got all its stuff pulled. Again, yeah, they were definitely into some shady shit. Spot on, Dustin. Spot on. But honestly, yeah, there's still nothing on that one that we haven't already covered in great detail. And you guys got sauna is not a relaxing place to have a meeting. It's a place where you sweat out the previous night's drinking. Okay, sorry. Apologies for going off into space for a second there. Okay. But yeah, like, if you've got any thoughts, feels, or questions on the current Vitchagamery sphere, now is the time to ask, because, like, we got nothing. Okay. General Kenobi, but...
I don't know, man.
He's
got to play chords.
What chords do you need?
I'm not sure. I'll know it when I see it.
Good luck. Oh. But yeah, the other thing going around is more takedowns from Nintendo, and it's one of the things that I am dreading is going to happen on specifically like Twitch and YouTube, is at some point someone is either going to be successful enough or is going to have kind of poked the bear enough that Nintendo will start cracking down on like Nintendo iconography and Nintendo branded stuff being used in unbranded ways. Like, there's going to be a cull, because I think we all know someone here on Twitch.television that's using Nintendo IP stuff just casually, like it's NBD. And no hate to them, but like, so far the speedrunning and randomizer communities have managed to stay relatively safe. Now, is it this guy, Toby, or that guy, Toby? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We're just kind of having a casual natter. Games industry news is real quiet today because, obviously, Elden Ring DLC comes out tomorrow, so no one's announcing anything. The only thing that would pop up today would be just super drama. And I'm just... The only other thing that was doing the rounds was Nintendo has asked some people to pull the sheet music available for things like Fire Emblem and stuff. Well, Toby, Watto, and welcome. And yeah, so I'm living in this... I'm living in this weird little, like, nervous spot that... Okay. Emulation has been around for donkey's years, and back in the day, using emulators was kind of like a... was like a wink and a nod and a handshake kind of thing. Then we had the rise of the R4 cards, and then emulators were worth bank. So... Nintendo got fighty. There's also one of the reasons why with the 3DS and things like that, they started doing like region locking and really clamping down on what could be used on their handhelds. I mean, Splash cut to modern day, and with the proliferation of YouTube, Twitch, etc., the colloquial knowledge of emulators and how to use them is much more widespread. But so far, it's been mostly in a we don't talk about Bruno kind of methodology. We don't talk about emulators. We don't talk about ROMs. Because eventually the grand ire of corporate will be forced to act. The ruling that allowed emulators on iOS and mobile was a great thing until it wasn't, because the amount of people looking for where to download ROMs, predominantly for games they didn't own, spiked to the point where, yeah, emulators, never heard of them. Now, we talked about this a lot with the closing of, hey, whoever that was, Beck and thank you. I actually haven't checked the Humble Bundles this week. I don't know if there's anything good. I got an email about one new bundle that was upgrade your streaming setup, and I felt personally fucking attacked. That's another story. But yeah, so the current crackdown on ROMs and Nintendo properties is probably two things. One, the uptick in emulator usage pushed it to the point where they could no longer pretend they didn't know it. We've spoken about that a lot. But, you know what? Shaunarus, with a day to go, like, I will forgive on this one. And also, you know, DLC is for a pre-existing title, but I give you a whole pass on this one. But remember, don't pre-order video games. But yeah, the thing that scares me is that a situation much like the emulators on phones could happen for streaming and for Twitch and things like that. And if it sparked enough, we'd see basically like a chainsaw go through Twitch in terms of like people's icons, people's emotes, people's branding. Yeah. I mean... Oh, and Stu, sorry, Watto and welcome. I've not been keeping up with the Switch updates, though I did... no one mentioned to me that the backwards compatibility stuff they've been doing on like the Nintendo... I forget what it's called, like the Classics Club or something. They did put Four Swords on Switch with online play. And if we're talking about like games that were nigh on impenetrable back in the day, Four Swords was like you had to know the one rich kid in school to be even able to think about playing Four Swords. Because if you're unaware, so Four Swords was a co-op Zelda game back in the day, which required a GameCube with Four Swords, 4 Game Boy Advances, and 4 Game Boy Link leads. And it could only be played like that. Making it almost impossible. And Kaolu, Watto and welcome! And the idea of that being available to more people, right, that makes me real happy. But it was one of the things we were talking about last night at the pub, which is like, why don't we have re-releases of Skyward Sword and others? And it's because I'm so sorry, friends. Let me just change my little brain gear there. It is because they will be doing full re-releases of those titles, probably for what's coming up with the Switch 2, and they'll charge full price, because that's how Nintendo be. I'm not saying that I like it as a business model, but it is one that works. I mean, they've successfully been remaking and selling, like, Link's Awakening for donkey's years. And on the one hand, it's a bit shysty there, Nintendo reselling us the same game multiple times, but on the flip side, they're like, you're the first people to realise that old games have value, and they aren't simply to be thrown away at the end of the fiscal year. As Stooge, I have been avoiding reading the reviews of Elden Ring because the people who love it like we do are going to spoil loads of it, and the people who don't love it, like, the people who don't get it are probably going to be doing, like, bait reviews for clicks. Because whenever there's something popular like this, your review either needs to be the most glowing or the one that will piss people off. There's no room for like a nuanced... No, and Squarepeg, that's completely understandable. You know, the thing with Nintendo is that they have a business model that works, and for the sake of like industry analysis and discussion, we've gotta. And yeah, Stooge, next month, nice. Well, I would say, and so Stooge, I'd say Bethesda learned from Nintendo.
Captain on the bridge.
What?
One away from Nice.
The AAA concept that old games have no value unless you can do a big remake of them is something that. It's something that comes from a very, very narrow view of games. Always the new system, always the new console, always the bigger sale, right? The fact that Skyrim has been ported and released in so many places shows that, actually, that game still slaps. It still sells, people still want to play it. And at some point, some of these like larger IP holders are going to realize that the maintenance and restoration of their older titles is very profitable. You know, like I'm looking at you, Fallout New Vegas. You know, there's a huge influx of brand new Fallout fans, and it is easy to forget that Fallout New Vegas is not stable out the box. You gotta be ready. Like I've told you all about my bugs back in the day. The early quest where you got to kill like, I don't know, 7 giant ants or something. And a bunch of them were just clipped into the underside of a bridge. So I'm just like, well, I guess I can never kill these ants. Love that. But yeah. What I hope from the Skyrim thing and from the Zelda thing is the larger IP holders finally starting to understand that, you know, their back catalogue has value in more than just chucking out for nothing. Kalu. I mean, what we do here is as much trying to like understand the impact. Like, if you didn't enjoy Fallout New Vegas, that's fine. It is hard going early on, and you really do have to push through to get to the really good writing. There's a block, which I would say about 45 minutes after the start, and before you really hit like a trade point or a good hub, that if you've not played a Fallout game or if you've not experienced that world, it's hard going. And no one talks about that because by the time you finish the game, you forget about it, but that's another story. What we do with this like stuff kind of Kaolu is it's more understanding them. Like, I'm not a fan of so many of Nintendo's business practices. So many of them. But I have to acknowledge that they work because they work. You know what I mean? Oh, well, Toby, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. I usually start a lot earlier than this, so apologies. And yeah, if you want to talk about the games industry, you know where to find me. I'm going to an oil rig in Scotland in a little bit, and it's going to get totally normal. But yeah, one of the important things in games is to, even if it's a studio or a dev that you're not a particular fan of, or a game genre that you don't like, is acknowledging how it impacts it, understanding the people that do like it and why they like it, right? Sports games are dead simple to understand. They are a combination of power fantasy and fandom, right? You know, they are the Sonic frontiers for people that like kicking things. You know, I made my own character and he's best mates with Sonic. Let's go on adventures. I made my own footballer and it's my favorite team. Let's go on adventures. You know, and that's fine. It's not for me. But I understand the impact of it, and the fact that, you know, sports games are powerful because they pull their audience not from within, but not from within the gamer sphere, right? But they pull them from, you know, sports culture, which means that sports games can get away with stuff that the rest of us would be like, oh wait now, don't do that. Oh no, Verdant Flow, not at all. Wii Sports is a party game. It's a party game, and it's a fidget toy. You know, it's great fun with friendos, and it's great fun to kind of while away some time if you don't really know what you want to do. But Wii Sports isn't a sports game. There is the trappings of sports and the actions of sports, but it's not a sports game. It's also interesting, and the reason why I would say it is also not a sports game is that whilst the technology around motion control stuff has continued, like, we haven't seen another big motion control surgence. There doesn't seem to be a stationary baseline of motion controls that's persisted. And I think that's very, very interesting. Like, ultimately, the Wii and its rampant success was closer to, like, the iToy and stuff like that. Like a moment in time in games, but not a huge genre changer. Yes, Chornerus. We don't need to go down the Ultimate Team path because I think we've discussed it. But yeah, like, the Ultimate Team trading cards is an incredibly predatory business practice that EA puts into a whole bunch of their games, and it makes sickening amounts of money. If a similar system was put into other titles, the general gaming populace would come out with fucking knives. Like, a gacha system where... So, yeah, it's a gacha system with random players' cards, what have you, where the goal is to collect a full set to have the best team you can. Like, holy shit. You know? Honestly, you know, we see a lot of it in the Mobage spaces, but it's for a similar reason in that Mobages don't pull their audience from gaming. And the peeps that do in the gaming spaces will always talk about it in a very cagey and reluctant terms. Like, when someone tells you they're playing a Mobage is short for mobile game, because it makes me laugh. How often have you had someone say, like, oh, I'm playing this. I haven't spent any money on it, but I'm playing this. Like, not blowing cash on it is a mark of quality. Anyway, sorry, I think I'm careening around conversation, mate. I'll have a little bit more of a natter before we go to Scotland! And again, friends, if Still Wake the Deep doesn't work, I got some real cute, cozy kind of back-me-ups. I mean, hell, if we want to do weird, I got weird. But we'll see how it goes. Again, if Still Wakes the Deep gives us problems, I'll let you all choose. You know I've got a good tasting menu for you. I forget, though, how we got onto... Understanding business models and practices that you don't like is important. Because, I mean, one, not falling for predatory schemes, but also, two, not being yourself pulled into them, right? One thing that's been discussed a lot this week is the game Banana, which I'm still waiting for the big scandal on that one to drop. But it is a game where you click bananas, and you are given random bananas. Those bananas vary wildly in quality. Yes, indeed, Verdant. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. But this has become a combination meme/phenomenon on Steam. But one of the things that seems to be getting a lot of people is the fact that it's such a simple title that you can run multiple bots on the same account, on the same rig, and have them basically farming. And that seems to be where a lot of it has come from. Yeah, Chorus, like studying dark patterns so you can recognize.
When I told my friend to cut me some slack, I did not mean while we rock climbing.
Akira Zero, thank you. That's really good. That's real good. That's 26 months as well. Over 2 years. Not too shabby. But just jumping back to what Chorus was saying, it's like, yeah, studying dark patterns so you can recognize them is important as a consumer, but also as a creative. Like, love to my designer friends. Alright, love to my designer friends. You know I hold you in the highest regards. But sometimes, especially when doing what I'd call like speculative design, you know, when you're in a meeting and you're discussing how to implement X, Y, and Z before you even start drawing up the GDD and stuff like that, it can be very easy to justify design theories that will ultimately be very, very negative or very harmful. Like, there's loads of stuff when it comes to game design that seems great on paper. And so yeah, Jackie, that does seem to be the base of it, right? With Banana, it's basically like a item trading speculative flavor of nonsense. Now, it is an interesting point of like all the nonsense that has been discussed around nerfters in the ilk. Something like Bananas is essentially a proof of like that kind of like mimetic community spending that can happen that absolutely does not require I'm sorry, I was trying to think of a good way to a good way to explain it.
Yeah, less smaction hero. Welcome to the Smack Parade. My favorite cereal is Honey Smacks. Imagine the Honey Smacks frog with one hand behind his back, the other hand smacking like 7 people at once. That's me. I walk around town with all their faces still stuck to my hands.
You know what, friends? Let's take a beat on this one, because I think that's a strange path to go down, and I don't know if I have the full noggin equipped to handle it. Sorry, just talking about Bananas and the difference between something like that versus, say, like NFT-based nonsense, but also talking about how, yeah, there's so many factors. Because alongside the bots, there's also credit card fraud comes into play with digital items. Valve has done a lot to help combat it, but like, I had a quick skim of the bananas page, and I saw one had actually sold one of these bananas, which is just a skin for the banana page, for over $1,000. Now, there's multiple reasons why someone would spend $1,000 on nothing. You know, a skin for a banana in a game. The wholesome one is violent wealth. That is to say, regions in the world that are so incredibly affluent compared to the US, where people just go, oh, there's $1,000. Don't worry about it. You can often see this reflected in mobile phone pricing. If you've ever seen like a really expensive pack for currency or for cash or what have you, those are predominantly targeted at individuals with obscene wealth or in regions of the world where just the baseline wealth is well above our own, right? Then there is the credit card fraud, where as the villain,
A friend complimented my ceiling. I told them it's not the best, but it's up there.
Shadow Realm, 5 minutes, you know why. Aramin, thank you for the bitch, friend. I'm slowly losing my marbles. So I tell you what, let's get the game started. You all know about credit card fraud and how it works. I put up on a digital item, and then my mate steals somebody's credit card, buys it, and we split the profits. Steam has done tons and tons to stop that style of fraud, but it's not impossible. Okay. Yeah, no, alright. Who wants to go to Scotland? Scotland! So, okay, as my brain is clearly leaking out of my ears, eyes, and nose, so Vote and Flow should be 3-4 minutes, tops. We're going to be playing Still Wakes the Deep. It is made by the Chinese Room. It is a very grounded, spoopy game where we will be stationed on a Scottish oil rig and something happens. Oh, Dice got us. I'll tell you what, I'll ask the pilot. We can do like a little fly around. It is, whether intentionally or unintentionally, very close to one of my favourite horror stories that I read. I hate that I can't remember the author's name because my brain's like, Robert Rankin. It's not Robert Rankin, brain. Not every author is Robert Rankin. Just because that's the one name you've remembered, brain's like, shut up. Can't do what you don't tell me. But the concept of like...
Did you hear about the lazy Hollywood set designer that got to keep their job? You got to give them props.
Fuck off. God damn it. Fuck off. No! Like, I have to say thank you, because that is $2. That is $2 that you just, threw at my dumb ass. But why'd you have to hurt me with it? You know what? Let's just get it started. And again, friends, if we do end up having any technical problems with Still Wakes the Deep, if it doesn't play nice with modern systems, fuck me running. If it doesn't play nice well with this rig, then we will jump onto something different and cozy and what have you. Like, ultimately, it's a Chinese Room game, and while they write really well, and they do make very pretty games, they have not been the best on PC. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still kind of mad about, what was it, Everybody's Gone to the Rapture? Because that is unplayable on PC. So, Still Works Deep is a work of fiction. All characters, organizations, and people in it are fictitious, so don't worry. But like I said, I did give this a test before we got started, and I can tweak and change the visuals as needed. Should be fine. Should. Touch wood. But yeah, so the TLDR is that the premise of this and one of my favourite little horror stories are very similar. I don't know how hard this is going to go. I don't know how spooky or just eerie this is going to be. I don't know if we're going to go like, you know, what was it? We need to talk about Jeff levels of fucking scary, or if it's going to be more of like a haunted surrealism. Who knows? I saw it, I saw some bits of it, and I went, I want to play this, and I looked up nothing else. Also, if you'll forgive me a little bit of self-promo. Vernon says, this is a normal game. Are there jump normals? I don't know. But just know that I'll be in the future. So I'll get hit first. But yeah, if you'll forgive me a tinge of self-promo. Like I said, I've been struggling this week. And so on Monday evening, rather than beat myself up over not getting work done and not being productive, what I did was I decided to make a video. Like a classic, admittedly long, but a classic kind of Let's Play video. And I went through Pools, the little indie horror game that's been doing the rounds. And it's very, very good. And I talk a lot about House of Leaves and its inspiration, and there was some really good banter. Sorry, not good banter, a good discussion. As someone was pointing out some really interesting deconstructed bits. If you fancy watching that, it's over on YouTube. Nestled between the VODs, like a little secret. And honestly, I was just going to leave it there to see if anybody noticed. But I have no chill, so yeah. Anyway, this is a totally normal, happy Scottish game about working on an oil rig, nothing else. Oh shit, is this a dadcore game? Greybeard said, so spooky bits on tonight. No. Greybeard, like, everyone has been incredibly generous the last couple of weeks, and I wouldn't want to... Well, I mean, we could do spooky bits. We haven't done them in a while, but it's not something I intended to do. Like, we did the Le Marbles 24. I told you all my money woes, and you were all incredibly lovely. Alright? So, I don't know. I'm feeling real self-conscious about how much cash you lot have given me. And you know, it's paying my rent and shit, but... it was more for messing with me. Verdon says, how much for spooky bits? As in, well, so the spooky bits should all be... I think it's like, the more bits, the louder the scare the piss out of Will effect is. And if I've got it set up correctly, it's louder for me than it is for you, which is why it makes me jump. Sorry, it wouldn't cost you any more. Verdon says, how much, like, dollar amountage for spooky bits? Now, you know what? Let's let the game breathe. In fairness, I know. No, J-Post. It's a. Yep. And hey, Verdon and everybody, you've all been so fucking generous. Because Verdon, my brain was like, well, if I say a number, there's no way they'll do that. But that's how it always happens. I say a number, and then someone's like, yeah, pops the cork. Let's let the game breathe first. I do know it doesn't start immediately with spoops. Greybeard says he didn't let Choo Choo Charles breathe. Choo Choo Charles didn't let me breathe, Greybeard. Fucking creepy ass train spider. honestly, sorry, as a complete aside to an aside, in games that deserve a high budget remake, Choo Choo Charles, and I say that genuinely, would be so good. And there's so much of it that's clever in terms of how it's developed, so that a small team, because I believe it's like one main person plus contractors, could pull that together. I'd love to do a remake of Choo Choo Charles with a big budget. Choo Choo Charles does need a sequel. Like, I want more time on that train, perhaps even the idea of like attaching carriages and stuff, but ultimately the fight and drive of it is very good. Oh, so good. Okay. Alright. But I do want to say, so Vernflow and Greybeard, like, thank you for offering, you know? I'm not a proud man. Money is always very, very welcome. But, yeah. Just thank you. Sorry. Alright. Oh, shit! Fearless says Choo Choo Charles was done with just Unreal Blueprint, no code written. Well, now. I do know that the previous game used a lot of the assets, and that was the indie climbing sim about people building towers to escape this, like, deathly fog. It's very good. Okay. Without further ado, Scotland! Yes, I want to start a new game. Okay. Show hints. Hide hints. Game mode. Standard. Recommended balance of challenge and story. Use caution or speed to survive. Story. Experience it without the reduction fear of death. I don't know enough to know what's the right choice here. And all my brain is giving me is, all the seagulls heard in Aberdeen. Have you seen the fucking size of the seagulls in Aberdeen? It's like, do we do this as a walking sim, or do we do this as kind of like a avoid of the spooks? Well, I guess... I was doing Jurassic Park. I mean, the fucking seagulls in Scotland, especially like a Scottish tourist town, might as well be fucking pterodactyls. Like, the seagulls out here in the US, pleasant. Sometimes a little bit, like, sometimes a little bit cheeky. Mine! At J-Post, the Yaldom is yours. What is your decree? Oh, Verdant, were you waiting for it? You snoozed, and you losed. Yeah, well, alright, we'll go for standard. We'll go for standard. I'm not nervous, shut up. Shut up, I'm not nervous.
I still can't believe you're right.
What do seagulls and
What are you
dwarves
thinking?
have in common? Mine.
Go to that place. Wish you hadn't got yourself into this mess, but you did. You can't run forever. I know you were just trying to do right by me, so I need you to do what's right by us. Now, please, Kaz. I am so tired of fighting. I just want it to be over. I want you home. The girls want you home, but if you don't deal with this, then we are done for good. I love you.
Susie.
I'll
Susie.
wait forever.
Susie, wait for me.
Jesus, Suze.
Girls need you a Christmas card.
Ah, fuck. Merry fucking Christmas.
Kaz, Roy's finishing up breakfast if you want something.
I'll be there in a minute, Trots.
Aye, well, dinna wait too long or someone will be off with it.
Aye. All right.
Okay, how's the volume levels? I know I need to change the size of the... here we go. Subtitled. Okay, English. Okay, subtitles on, letterbox display, size, big, talk to me. It's alright, I'm getting the motion blur off. Speaker name on, drop shadow, closed caption, on. Okay. It is also using the translated subtitles, so I'm trying to find where we can okay. Motion blur off. Chromatic quality presets. I went through this. Definitely to mid. We don't need that much. Okay, audio. Sorry about this, friends.
Otherwise very rough or high. Rain, then squally showers. Good, occasionally poor. Shannon.
Oh, I do like
southwest
that.
7 to severe gale 9. Occasionally storm 10 at first. Very rough or high. Rain or wind. Squally showers.
Increases the
Good,
intelligibility of dialogue
occasionally
when
poor.
dynamically attuned to other sounds when someone is
German
speaking.
bite.
Love that.
Sub
Don't need mono. Oh, I like that. We can cut off like high-pitched frequencies. Man, that's really fucking good. Okay, but where is the... So language... Is it English United Kingdom for the right subtitles? Let's see if that does it. Okay. Because we talked a lot about this in the past, about how, like, I want to put to the sword the whole thing of, like, flashbangs causing white noise. Hate that. Alright, let's see how we're doing. Resume. Alright, how's that, friends? I mean, it looks pretty smooth for me. Sounds real nice. Cryptic Gaelic is I think it's Gaelic as in the Gaelic language.
Sorry, girls.
There we go. He's saying it right. A Christmas card from the lasses. There we go. Yeah, no, Krypton, that's fucking cool. Alright, that doesn't work. Oh, I'm gonna be... Oh, I just want to apologise to Wraith and Tommy now. I'm probably gonna end up picking up a whole bunch of Scottishisms. Gamble! Gamble, where are we going? Bust into Campbell's space.
Aye, quite right, Trots.
North Sea Oil Workers Union, Aberdeen branch gives notice for provisions on the trade union. Due to your abject failure to meet with your representative to discuss genuine safety grievances, remember, we urge you to engage with us in a valid dispute. Yeah, stronger together. Solidarity forever. Seize the means of production. Alan!
Alan. Alan.
Alan! Alan! You eat?
Alright, Kaz.
I'm alright. What are you doing up there?
Pipe's leaking. If it's not one thing, it's the other. See this whole rig? It's a pile of shite. It's falling apart. And we've only just started drilling. Fucking Cadal. And fucking Rennick cutting corners.
Aye.
Speaking of, You are in the shite, wee man. Rennick got a letter this morning from the mainland and he's been up to high dough ever since. Heard he's gunning for you.
That's just brilliant.
Christ, I need a smoke. Can't find my lighter anywhere.
Take mine. I don't need it anymore, honestly.
You're a fucking lifesaver.
I'm going to get breakfast.
All right. I'll see you for darts tonight. We'll put a wee picture of Rennick up on the board for you.
Sounds like a plan. See ya.
You're in the shite, wee man. Yeah, this game's gonna be a fucking treasure.
Oh, Davy must have gone back on shore last night.
God, I'm gonna try my best not to just emulate Scottish all day.
Stay in this place.
It's gonna be real hard though. I know they popped into stream one time, but basically there's a really good journo, Jim Tresina, who started out his career on a YouTube channel called Game Wank, and the dude is an incredible journo, makes really good videos. And that's a bomb. Did he, Dave? That's a bomb. Did this incredible series. What was it? It was fictional detective inspector Tam McLeish, Tam's response unit. And it was so funny, and I watched a shitload of it when it was back during the video gamer heyday. However, the problem was I watched so much of it, I started using terms like "yiddy."
Doesn't he surprise me? Prick.
Fucking National Front. Fucking racist wanker. Oh, you shit out your screwdriver. I'll throw the man off this rig. Yeah, Jamami, that's a solid 7 out of 10 bum.
Well, this is cozy.
That's kind of cute. Actually, so Verdant I'm still going through the controls. I haven't found the violently shit on a racist bed button, but I could check the controls. Oh.
Tight bastards.
Due to late delivery of Biofield, ongoing strike action, the board has determined that no Christmas bonus for this financial year. Fucking bastards! Solidarity forever! Scotland! Alright, objective. Breakfast. Alright, so we're heading down to the canteen. But I will say, it makes me super happy that we're in a time in games where we can have a slow burn, non-combat based, because it's not non-conflict based, but non-combat based title on an oil rig in the fucking 70s. Alright. Find the stairs down to the canteen. Okay. So, the turning hint on was basically, if we get stuck, we can kind of like double tap where we're at. Well, Jamami, we're on an oil rig, so unchecked fire is kind of seen as a bit of a bad idea. Oh shit, who's playing? It's Finley versus Brody for the fucking darts tournament. Let's go! Okay, I just want to say, whoever wins, whether your team Finley or Brody, you know, always just keep it civil. There's fucking pint glasses. Jesus. Jamami's all in on Finley. Alright. Jesus, these are fucking rare. It's like, I don't know, how would you describe these? I forget what the proper name of them is. Basically like solitaire snooker or pool, if you will. And you have to make increasing... The more difficult the shot, the higher the pointage. You can shoot from anywhere from the red, and as they drop down the different slots, it kind of shows you what you get points-wise. It's a strange proto-pinball bastardization skee ball. Snooker lair, if you will. Yeah, I like that. I can't fucking remember the name of it, though. Who's got Friday Jukebox? Alright. Adar's put on AC/DC TNT. Love it. Born to Run by Bruce Springsteen. Can barely read some of this one. Money by Pink Floyd got 2 ticks. Apparently everyone wants Misty. Yeah, Kakazi, I've only physically seen 1 in all my years. If they were prevalent in... Oh, okay, what day is today? Today's Wednesday? Salt beef bannocks and beef barley soup. Wait, no, salt beef good. I'm thinking of corned beef. Corned beef bad. Spam cake's bad. Pineapple ham, bread and butter pudding. How the fuck do you explain bread and butter pudding to anyone who's not experienced it? However, jam fucking roly-poly. Saturday, let's go. Ludo says, you don't. Please explain. Look, a lot of what would be considered British cooking predominantly comes from, like, bizarre post-rationing type stuff. So, like, what have you got left over? What can you combine to make something? And bread and butter pudding is exactly that. Boom! Sorry. Now, jam roly-polies do slap. I'm not gonna lie. Hey up, lads! I chat with Trots, O'Connor, and Gobbo. Let's get some food first.
You alright, Roy?
Cars, me old mucker. I do.
McClary, to my office. That means now, not as soon as you're ready. Now.
The sweet sound of Davy Rennick.
You think it's the Paulus?
Can't be surprised, Kaz. Have you heard from Suze?
She's talking about divorce.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kaz. She'll come around.
Not if I get to jail, she won't.
Well, maybe you could have considered that while you were battering Billy Chamberlain's head in.
Cunt slagged off Susie, had it coming.
And there he is. Floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee, and swears like the devil himself. Listen, mate, even if it is the police, maybe it's best to just go back and face it, yeah?
Ugh, I don't know, Roy. I'm fucking scunnered with the whole thing.
The Lord loves you, mate, no matter what. And I'm pretty sure Suze does too.
That's all clear for you now, Roy.
Lovely job, thanks, Dobby.
Oh, Trot says he's left your insulin in your cabin.
Oh, bless his little communist socks. Muchly appreciated. Ta. Remember, life is like football. It's not over.
Until the final whistle. Aye. You're a Barnsley fan, so you're pretty much fucked from the off, right?
Oh, I will see you hand for that, McCleary. Off you trot, lad, before his nibs blows a gasket.
I love this already. I will not be running back. I'm going to chat with the lads.
Look, there's no escaping. There's going to be a dozen more rigs up here by the end of next year because they pricks in Westminster want their grubby wee hands on Scotland's oil.
Christ, not this again.
The bear is already down to the bare bones, and Cadal are just going to make more cuts to get other rigs on the go. If we don't take industrial action soon, this place...
Oh, come on.
If we don't take industrial action soon, this place will be even more of a death trap than it already is.
He's got a point though, Gibbo. We're down to a skeleton crew in the pontoons and it's ropey as fuck down there.
Workers of the world unite. What do you think, Kaz?
I don't know. Just here to fix the lecky.
What do you think will be keeping the lights on if this place falls apart?
That's coal, you numpty.
So, about that coal, let me tell you about Thatcher. It's gonna be bad. Actually, I don't know when Thatcher started, like, fucking gutting the Midlands, but... and Krypton, if it is, we're gonna get the ending where we diddly-daddle. And, yeah, no, Ludo, the regionalisms are fucking perfect. Now, obviously, there's, you know, there's some terms and mannerisms that predate me for fucking donkey's years, because what, this game is set in 75. I was an 85 baby, so I wasn't even comprehending my surroundings until fucking 90s. Yeah, Greybeard. So, no interwebs, no nothing. But, yeah. Yeah, and Kaz, yeah, our guy's an electrician.
How you doing, boys?
No bad, Kaz. Raf's here's a bit shaky, though. Going to be the lad's first solo dive this morning.
Is that right? You'll be alright, pal. Especially with the big man here looking out for you.
Have you done it before?
Christ, no. I'll stick to the lecky, thanks. No great in tight spaces, and it's blowing a gale out there.
Really filling the lad with confidence there, Kaz.
Sorry, wee man.
Sorry, wee man.
Don't worry about it. Brody's got you.
Yeah, and Kaolu, we set it to the specific Scottish subtitles. You have to set it to English United Kingdom, but they also have Gaelic subtitles, as in translated to Gaelic, which I think is great. Scarlet.
Enjoying your last day, McCleary?
What's that supposed to mean?
You've been a naughty boy, from what I've heard.
He had a cunt's face.
Peace. You're not exactly an angel yourself, Adair. I'll be fine.
Well, you're not be missed. You wouldn't know a day's graft if it slapped you in the face.
I'd like to see you try and do my job. You wouldn't know a spark plug from a fucking hairdryer.
Watch your mouth, McCleary.
Watch your cholesterol, bellend. Alright. But yeah, no, the writing is already top tier. Just, I'll do my best to explain any bizarre Britishisms that come up, so just ask. What are we having for Christmas
I hope
Day?
there's some leftovers.
Scotch broth, roast turkey and haggis, neeps and tatties, Brussels. Oh, pigs in blanket. Ooh. Like pud gravy and bread sauce. Bread pudding and bread sauce are also different. You know, I said I would explain some stuff. I can't. I don't know where to begin with that. Okay.
Home sweet home.
I feel like we're going to be looking at this a lot whilst panicked. Oh yeah, no, Krypton, you can feel the beige on everything. Oh, okay, I'm gonna head out, follow the exit deck. Alright. I didn't even get any breakfast. Go ahead. Yeah, Ludo, you're right. Unless we somehow could teleport all of the longship to, yeah, like a hole-in-the-wall greasy spoon in Yorkshire. Because, alright, this is not something standard to, like, Britishisms, but it's like, I was trying to explain pickled eggs to somebody last night, and because I was... It's the same thing I've been talking about with you all, about how I'm like trying to change my thinking on cooking from being... There we go. How I've been trying to change my...
Better head up and see what the score is.
I've been trying to change my mind on thinking about cooking more as like a challenge in construction rather than like cooking for sustenance. And it's been really helping. And we got into the subject of like pickled onions in the UK and how like it's not people making onions and pickling them in interesting ways, that the pickled onion is a ubiquitous thing in every chippy, and then explaining, well, what's chippy? Oh, well, you know, that kind of like cascade of explaining nonsense. So Jackie, I've seen pickled eggs in the UK. I have never known someone eat one. For as long as I have drawn breath, I have not known somebody buy a pickled egg. However, apparently you can make them real easy. The peeps at the bar were trying to make a good case for it last night. I think I'm okay, but...
Am I alright to get by, pal?
It's alright. You have to go around, Kaz.
Also, the sheer variety of, like, accents and colloquialisms already. So good. Which way are we going?
What, check? One of us needs our heat here, eh? Try no taking mine off next time.
I'm to miss it, Innes. It's not exactly small.
Oh, aye, you're a smart one. Lay it on the deck, eh? Nice and easy. Don't bash it! Rennick's just itching to give someone a kicking.
Right trigger to grab onto ladders. Left trigger to move down and climb. Okay. Also, I do like how if I double tap the air quotes hints, it points me in the direction I need to go, but it doesn't feel like it's overly... what's the word? There we go. It doesn't feel like it's overly patronizing, which some walking simulators can feel like. You know, where it's like, oh, I need you to head to the whimsical gumdrop mountain. Oh, I can see it from here. Oh, can you? Then let's put a little marker on your face. So Ludo, the Chinese room, I think, is based in the Midlands. I'd have to check, but it is a UK-based development team, yeah. And numbers, I'm doing okay. Like, I mean, obviously I'm doing okay now. I've been hanging out with you lot for an hour and change. This, yeah, it's not been a good mental health week, but I'm getting through it. I'm getting through it. Cowlu says that Frostpunk being a very English game by Polish devs always get a confused chuckle. True, but you can definitely feel that... well, someone's getting his feet cleaned. You can definitely feel that Eastern European... I want to say dark humor, but... like... if Frostpunk was done by a purely... I don't say purely British
Need a hand
team,
there, fellas? McCleary? No, I can scalp in this hero by myself. No, we're all right. Cheers, though. Fair enough.
You want to transfer here, McCleary? You'd give me less lip.
No, he loves it.
McCleary, my office. Don't make me ask again.
In a better mood today, is he?
You'll be all right, Kaz. You get used to it. We all get a turn.
Try not to punch him. No promises.
Give me a minute to check. It needs fair again, I can see from here. Drill crew will love that. Rennick will love it even more. You're telling him. I told him last time. This one's all yours.
Vernon Flo, it is in fact you getting your feet cleaned. And Kaolu, someone told me a really good term for like the specific blend of like... there's a really good term for it. Well, we're talking about Darkwood, and how Darkwood's not just horror, it's... wah horror. And that's something that you can see especially in... where the fuck are we going? It's something that you can see very, very clearly in Frostpunk and things like that.
Same thing on the other side. That valve jams though. Just work it, to and fro, steady like. It'll turn.
You'd think it were 20-year-old.
They say it's the sea air.
Aye, I bet they do. I'll add it to the list.
Alright. Okay, there we go. Alright, well this isn't the way. Cien! Young West! Huh. Okay, fellas, is the studio definitely named after that? Because it just struck me that I've never really looked into why the Chinese Room, the game developers behind this, is called the Chinese Room. Because it's definitely a weird one. Now, I have been to the Smith Tower. I'm working on it. But no, so I have been up the Smith Tower, and it's fascinating.
All right, Roper, what's the problem? Don't usually see you down here.
Drill's acting up this morning. Got the crew running around like blue-ass flies, but they cannot make head or tail of it.
Is that yous behind schedule, then?
Oh, not yet. And not if the gods are smiling on us.
So more fucked than ever.
Not as fucked as you, by the sounds of it. Look, you better get up there. The bossman sounds raging.
I'm on my way.
Whoa, how long will that take?
Orders in, but might be 2-3 weeks before it's shipped, like.
I can patch it, but we'll need to keep an eye. Maybe say a prayer and all.
Seems like we keep doing those.
Actually, so Vernflow, I'm going to put my hand up, and maybe it's just, you know, my current brain-dead state, but I'm not aware of the thought experiment, the Chinese room.
Stay on the path, mate. A cargo hoist will crush you if you get close.
That's how I was going to be getting up. Oh no, crew lift is here, alright.
McClintock! Jesus, Scooby! Give me a heart attack.
Oh, sorry, mate. Can I ask a wee favour?
What do you need, Scoob?
Ah, could you do me a quick fix on the crew lift fuse box while you're down there?
Aye, no bother.
Ah, you're a lifesaver, mate. And don't let the big man get you down, all right?
Thanks, pal.
Right. Something tells me I'm going to be doing that a fair wedge, and it's going to be bad. Alright. Anasari, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Interesting, huh? You know what, I'll have to look it up, because I've just realised that if that is the case, then there's a whole bit in Mr. Robot that's a direct reference that I didn't know. So shut that
A
front
walking
door.
sim set on an oil rig. I would have thought they'd make it a platformer.
Fuck! Ah, damn it. Why do you not hang out with me when you are clearly funnier than me? Why is it locked? So I gotta bloody go. Oh no, it's up here. Brace
Well,
yourself.
Here we fucking go.
Enter!
We're gonna get yelled at in Scottish.
Ah, Mr. McClary. So glad you could join me, and sorry to have got you out of bed. Shut the door and have a seat.
I'm fine, Stan.
Sit your arse in that chair, you fucking liability. But I run a tight ship. Do you understand me? A tight ship.
Technically, it's no shit.
Shut your gob, you Ned prick! I am sick to fucking bouking of you wee gobshites messing with my operation. That chef might be a mate of yours, but he does not run things around here. I do. Do you understand me?
All right, why don't you just get on with it?
Don't you answer me back!
You might be the height of shite on shore, McClary, but out here, I am the fucking king. Do you understand me? You bring the polis to my door, to my rig.
Look, I can sort this, right? I just need time.
Shut it, you clatty gobshite. I've got here's a mama who can make a more positive contribution to this operation than you.
Look, I know...
Shut it! I'm in a meeting. What? Fuck's sake, Gibbo, I don't care. We're on a schedule. It's a fucking drill. You've got a fucking drill, so drill through it. Yeah, well, Roper's a whiny old fud. He's got a problem with everything. I don't care if it feels off. Just fucking do it! Or I'll come down there myself.
Is that trouble with the missus?
Fired. You hear me? Fired.
Come on, man. It's only a wee bit of trouble with the polish. I'm good with the lecky. I keep things running. You said it yourself.
Out! Get off my rig!
Aye. A happy new year to you too, you cunt.
Board the helicopter. Man, this is a really short game. Just we'll pop on the helicopter, make our way back. Alright, just want to point out the little details before everything pops off. The shaking on the rails because we're high up in the rig, just to make it feel that little bit more nervous.
Well, no more running for you, Kaz.
No, Crypto, what are you talking about? So what if it feels a little off? Just keep drilling, and you'll be fine.
Jesus, Gregor! Gregor! Get away from the edge! Gaz! Gaz! Get back, man! Gaz! Help me! Gaz! Don't let me die, man! Please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! Jesus, just hang on! Fuck!
This is fine. Oh, and to the Holy Chicken, what a welcome. I think I knew what to expect from getting screamed at in Scottish.
2 bars and a ball bag.
Now listen, I promise I'll take care of him. I had a word with our Kieran, you remember him? He knows Billy Chamberlain from way back. Owes me a favour. Reckons he can sweeten Billy up a bit. Come on. Have I ever let you down?
Right, you lost the cake at the wedding.
Now then. That wasn't my fault.
You left it on a bench at Argyle Street.
Aye, you were that bloated you didn't even remember baking the cunt.
Oh, my children, that was before the light of the Lord came to me.
Here we fucking go.
And you, Mr. McCleary, you can fuss and cuss all you like. But perhaps if you went to the Saracens a little less and the Tabernacle a little more, then perhaps you'd not be in this pickle, eh?
Don't look at me. You're the one who decided to spend the next 4 months trapped on a rig with this bampot.
Susan, I promise you, we will get this straightened out.
I will. You'd better.
Guys! Christ! He's gone cold! Shit! Guys! Get his legs! We can't leave him out here! Move! Fuck! Kaz! I think he's deep! We've got you, man, alright? We've got you!
This is fine. Yeah, this British version of Bioshock is great.
Kaz, come on.
Would you fucking kindly me?
Waking up, can you hear me? Is he gonna die, Brody? Kaz?
Andrew fucking Ryan, let me fucking tell ye. Jamami, I don't know what you're talking about. It's just regular visions. Don't worry about it. You can now play as John Peters, just go to the shops, with no relation to oil rigs. The end. You play the investigator.
Stuck fast.
Looking into the oil rig disaster. Actually, that could be a really good game. What was the one where we played a site inspector? It was really good. But Inalis? Infil?
Kaz! I need your help here!
Alright, let's head on up. I'll go.
McCleary! Thank Christ! You alright being up on your feet?
My heat's killing me, but... Christ. Aye, I think so. You got me out. Did you get Gregor?
I got you, aye. I couldn't find Gregor.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, Kaz.
Jesus.
He's not the only one we lost. No! Rass is still in there. Why aren't these working? Kaz, I need you to help me. Kaz!
What? Right, aye, what do you need?
The cable's stuck. Go down and release the main brake, then come back up and raise the bell. If you can get it to my level, I think I can get him out.
Aye.
Raffs, it's all right. We're getting you out. We'll be 2 minutes, pal.
Hang on. Sorry, friend, just bear with me just a second. Oh. Okay. No, so it wasn't Return of the Obra Dinn. Infra, thank you, Krypton. Like, that game slapped. And it was like a non-fiction... Oh, I shouldn't say non-fiction, it's a video game. But it was like a non-sci-fi, like, industrial mystery game where you play a site inspector. And that game slapped. Like, you could do a really good game using that premise. But, alright, let's get this person up.
No, Kaz! You have to release the brake first. It's on the floor below you.
I do like how he has a super goofy run. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's the other side. Hopefully, we're not on a time limit here. Harmonious, Watto, and welcome. Because I cannot imagine being stuck in a diving bell on a rig that's exploding. That's hell.
That's it! Come back and winch up the bell now!
What's going on, Brody? What happened?
Don't know. The drill hit something. An air pocket or gas explosion, nobody knows. But whatever it was big. You were lucky, trust me. Douglas is trying to find out more. Like if the bear is even safe now.
What's wrong with rafts?
I don't know, alright. Decompression shouldn't be this bad. I shouldn't have let him go down there. I said I'd look after him.
Oh, yeah.
I'm here, Rafs. It's Brody. I'm gonna get you out.
Is there anything more I can do?
No, I'll get him. We need to know what's going on up top. You'll need to go through engineering. The way up is blocked from here.
Where's engineering for here? I've never been doing this end before.
The only way you'll get there is to go under the rig. Should be a clearer path down there.
All right. I'll head down now.
Yeah, you know, Ludo, I didn't think of that. And I think he might be right. He's not screaming because he's stuck. The seagulls in Aberdeen. Have you seen the fucking size of the seagulls in Aberdeen? Fucking hell.
Christ.
Entering Underrig. I think I played this in Destiny 2. Okay. You are here. Leg D. And we gotta get to the engineering Underrig. I'm not going that fucking way.
Can I get this one open? No chance.
So the diving bell is definitely like those pods in the Nibelheim reactor, right?
Yes! Let's say yes. Krypton says MGS2 flashbacks. Oh. Hate a jump. Thanks. I hate it! Oh, gods. Fuck off! This is not good. Almost sniped J-Post. Almost. Sorry, almost snipe numbers. J-Post still holds the Earldom. This is not good. Oh, fuck!
Fuck.
What the fuck?
I can hear.
What you doing? Then you get close to that. Come back inside.
What?
Kaz! Get over here before it falls apart. Find me inside!
Jesus. What is this stuff?
It's not Doral. Fucking hell. Unlock. Just Jimmy with a fucking screwdriver. Oh, I hate this.
Jesus. Don't look down. Fuck it.
Oh! Thanks, I fucking hate it. Oh, my fucking life. Well, Andorf managing to steal the Yaldum from numbers. Thank you. Brace yourselves, friends. Here's the thing, even if there was nothing, like, supernatural about this scenario, it would still be horrifying. You're on an oil rig and everything's bad. But we're not that lucky. DJ Coyle, Watto and welcome. To catch you all up, we're playing a Scottish lad working on an oil rig who, moments before an explosion, was fired from his job because he got in a fight in a pub and the police came in to question him. So the guy running the oil rig has just fired him out now. Oh,
shite! I'm gonna end up in the fucking sea again.
Shitey bollocks, man! Okay. Everything is awful. Everything's on fire and exploding at once. Oh, this is a really bad idea. Oh. And you have to actually grab on. Whoa! Oh, fuck!
Fuck! Christ! Too close.
It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, shit! So, okay, we're going to do a butts to death ratio. So that's currently 1 death to 2 butts. Okay.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, alright.
I do love how much you just a Kaz.
I mean, this is the place what raised me. Numbers, thank you for the bits as well. So Cowley says a horror game where there's no antagonist and things just go wrong. I mean, that was large swaths of infra. Like, are those cables or tendrils? It's... Oh, okay, check this out. As we get closer to whatever the fucking anomaly is, it gets all, like, bright and colourful and shit. We're dealing with some fucked up stuff. Exit to engineering. Yeah. Well, it's actually, so Dice Goddess was saying the world can be the antagonist. So I was having a really good back and forth on YouTube about pools and how it never...
Stay away from the whippy end.
Stay away from the whippy end and the bitey end. Yeah. So like it. You know what, actually, I'm not going to finish that thought, because it's a little bit spoilery for pools. But...
There's been a minor drill issue, so for the time being, we are suspending drilling operations until it's fixed. Stand by for further information. This is a temporary drill issue.
Drill issue? Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell. It's a minor drill issue. Matey boy just hit a pocket of what the fuck. Because I think I think we all guessed with it being an oil rig with an oil drill that there would be drilling some bad stuff happening. Okay, so Toby, this is Still Wakes the Deep, out on Steam, game. Whoa! Run! Crud vapors. Ah! Felt that in the fucking cheap seats. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this game really likes yellow paint. Well, you know what's great about it is like the yellow paint indicates climb has become like a really good shorthand in video games, which I like. But it's also really fucking common for rigs like this to use like really shitey, cheap paint.
Where the fuck am I?
Leg C gas monitor. Because what would happen is that there'd be like either military or industrial leftovers, and so companies would cheap out and just buy the shit that no one else was using.
Something useful.
In fact, what was always fascinating is that you could tell any of the houses that were owned by varying lords, you could always spot them because the bits painted would always be in like battleship grey or this particular kind of shitey vomit yellow. So, yeah, it's just another little cute detail that shows like this oil rig is being run on the cheap, but is also a gameplay mechanic. Alright. Wouldn't be a horror game without a torch. This is an actual headlamp. So yeah, Toby, to give you a quick up-to-date, we play as an electrician on an oil rig in the 70s in Scotland. Before the oil rig exploded, we had just been fired from our job because we got in a fight with somebody in a pub on the land, and the police came to question, and the guy running the rig is a fucking dick. So, and Toby, we don't know what it is. Like, we were about to get in a helicopter to head back home and deal with this situation when the rig exploded. We fell into the sea and we got pulled out because we were wearing our vest because we're smart like that. And we do not know.
The fuck is that?
Oh, fuck! I don't think we need to do spooky bits, friends. To Shu, what and welcome, thank you for the follow. We saw the main drill twisted and broken with like, I don't know, what looked like weird tendrils and nonsense. But, yeah, it was...
Fucking thing's locked.
Of course it is. But we don't know what it is, we don't know what's going on. So numbers, actually some peeps were also requesting spooky alerts. Verdantflow even said, how many dollary-doos to turn it on? I don't think we're going to need it. And also, you lot have been incredibly generous to me like the last couple of weeks. I wouldn't want to take the piss, you know? Yeah, real human, this is a totally good, relaxing game. And yeah, that glowing stuff seems great. Honestly, the reason why I wanted to play this was more for the Britishisms than anything else. Oh, sorry. What I mean by Britishisms is, you know, shit that I grew up with. I don't know how spoopy this is going to get. I don't know how horror or survivally this will become. The Chinese room is predominantly known for doing walking sims. So how much gameplay this does or doesn't have, I don't know. Yeah, I grew up on an oil rig. That's where I got my complexion. Ah! No, it's just...
Jesus.
Fuck the hat. It's also worth saying this is available on Steam and a whole bunch of other things. It is on Game Pass if you have it. because whilst I'm still mad at Microsoft for the shit they've been pulling, I'm already paying for Game Pass and I'm poor. So...
McCleary. Guys, over here. Jesus, Finley. You alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. Who's making that noise?
Gibbo. He's making that racket.
Should we no find him, help him?
No, wouldn't recommend that.
What does that mean?
It means he's no alright. After that explosion, he got oil or some shite on him and just... I don't know. He freaked out. Went for me. He's still out there.
You mean out here? As in out here with me?
Aye, that's exactly what I mean.
Oh, that's just fucking brilliant. You seen anyone else?
I just got here. Where you going anyway?
Back to accommodation.
Listen, you'll have to get through the water tanks to get up to accommodation. And quiet like.
Gotta go all the way up there? Jesus. And what about Gibbo?
Stay the fuck away from him, you listening to me? He's no right, cuz.
I'm not arguing.
Cuz. Be fucking careful, eh?
Aye. You know.
Get to the boat, I was thinking the same thing, like, let's just climb to the fucking window. He's not alright. Gotta mind that Eldritch Horror, drill it! And just, oh fucking hell, just very quickly, if, for those of you who are new here, what and welcome. Usually I would say, hey, if you want to talk about the games industry, I've been in that for 10 years. And I also stream for a living. And it's real fucking cool, and I'd be talking to you about cool, weird indie games and shit. But something tells me we're gonna get spooked. Vern Flow. That would be a great meta tool in a game, is yellow paint that lets you climb on... Oh, okay, something weird's going on. It's the second time that's happened. Whatever it is, it seems to be fucking glowing. I hate this. Oh shit, that was a person! Oh, it's not like he's exploded. It's like he's been unmade. Thanks, I hate it! Rip Gibbo.
Locked. Jesus.
Oh, God. Scare me. Oh, fucking Jesus. Okay. Oh, fuck. Numbers is more than anything, it makes me think of The Expanse. I think that's just because The Expanse did such a good job of making space feel real, you know? Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, I'm so sorry, my Eldritch Abomination allergies are playing up again. Second clip, Will is Kaz. No, Legend, we made space up. Space isn't real. Psh. It's a psyop invented by the government. But I will say, friends, so I'm going to try and get through this evening. I've been told that this is about like 4 or 5 hours long, So if at any point you're like, hey, I want to experience this for myself, go for it. And also, if you need any explanations to varying euphemisms and references from the old country, just let me know. Snake's like, hell nah, too spooky. Well then, I guess I'm your canary in the coal mine. But the coal mine's an oil rig. And the coal is eldritch blood. Oh, it didn't like that. It did not like that. And Krypton, you make a good point. Oil kinda is already some, like, fucked up eldritch shit when you think about it. Gigantic, almost kaiju-sized beasts, long since forgotten, buried in the earth, turned to a sickly goo. Exploited for power. Oh, I hate that. Alright, I see you, Paintin. Okay. Alright, Hart. Yes, you're right. Oil is more plankton than dinosaurs. Let me have this, sir. Let me have this. And Krypton, you're not wrong. It is a sickly goo that powers explosions that people have fought and bled for. I will say, the UI giving us this, like...
What the fuck is that?
It said hide in the locker, so I'm hiding in the locker. Don't judge me. It's HR. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Of course it's fucking locked.
Jesus. Alright. It's alright. Just take it easy. Christ.
Easy there. Oh, that's cool. The right trigger just lets you look right behind you. Like that. And the beasties come in the night.
I swear.
What did I miss? What am I missing here? I walk us into a fucking... Good. I hate this.
I'm staying back, okay? Fuck.
Seagulls in Aberdeen. Have you seen the fucking size of the seagulls in Aberdeen?
It's alright. Just take it easy.
Oh, I fucking hate this. This is a fucking nightmare. I don't know where the fuck he is. I don't know where the fuck we are. Not going back. Apparently, Andorf, no, I have not done my confined spaces safety training because I shouldn't fucking done that. Really fucking bad idea.
Stay away!
Fuck's sake! Gibbo, what the fuck? What did you do? No! Douglas! Douglas! Jesus, no. You can't be. Shit. Oh, God.
Don't think Gibbo's gonna be okay, friends. Hey, no, Harmonious. Have fun. I hope you love this game. I'm freaking the fuck out. Yeah, so our opening gambit is basically we need to talk about Jeff. If you haven't had the chance to play Half-Life Alyx, there is a horror section in that that's possibly one of the scariest fucking things I've ever played, but it is its own form of. Fuck are we? Alright, we are here. Exit accommodation. Accommodation is up. There's no way it's gonna be this easy.
No way through.
Well, okay, Kurton. I do like the, how this man needs to learn how to take a fall, but like, as someone who's crouching in on their 40s, you know. Like, I can't just drop 6 feet anymore, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so we're not going that way.
Jesus.
Okay, We're out. We're out. Okay. Yeah, so like... Alright. Mention accommodation. So the first...
Get warm. Jesus.
Let's give ourselves a little bit of heat for a second.
Can you stop? Shake. Fuck. Stop thinking about it. Just stop thinking about it. Jesus. Jesus. Right. Right.
Search accommodation for survivors. Yeah, that's shot, Kaz. Welcome to hell. So the first person we saw who's been touched by that stuff, not counting the guy in the diving bell, but he was unmade by it. And what happened to Gibbo, it's like, it's definitely warping him. Yeah, DJ Coyle, that's right. The universal cure for hypothermia and or shock. Ignore it. Good work, Kaz. You've repressed those emotions. That's the British way. Okay. Nice and toasty now. So, again, we know. Fuck and all. There we go! Booty! That's 3 booties to 1 death. 3 booties to 1 death.
Is anyone here? Hello? If there's anybody here, fucking say something!
Okay. So that's blocked. Merry fucking Christmas to us, I guess. Alright, so we're here. Just came in through there. Telephone. Alright.
McCleary here?
Cass, it's O'Connor. I've got Bruce and Fergus with me. You know what's going on?
No, but we hit something. You need to get out of there.
Don't need to tell me twice. Listen, something's wrong in engineering. It's not safe. We'll go through the leg and come up through the underrick. Rennick better give the evacuation.
O'Connor? You have to go through accommodation. It's all blocked. Do you hear me? O'Connor!
Kakazi, that counts as 1 booty. Because it's 1 setup. I was joking. Sorry, Krypton says if it's an American game, the real horror will be the after the game you have to do all the paperwork to fill out the insurance forms.
I'm going to book. Christ, that stuff is rank.
That means he's going to vomit because the stuff smells terrible. We were joking last night about it's like if the ending of One Piece is followed up by One Piece 2, and it's just Luffy filling out the tax forms for all the gold he's acquired. You're welcome, Kakazi. You're welcome, right? I'm here to help. Hang on. Check the canteen first. Right, deck's blocked. Yeah, those strand fibers are alive.
Roy! No, he's not here. Fuck. I have to go around the crew lounge and try the galley. Please, please be there, mate. Trots? Is that you in there?
I don't think this is going to be good, but I'm doing it anyway.
Trots, is that you? I can't hear you, man. Open the door. Trots, the door's blocked. I can't get to you. What's up, wee man? Are you hurt? Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, Trots! Trots!
Don't worry, everybody. Trots is fine. He's just having a bad one. Ah, that's sorry. The little Britishism there is the test card, but they've swapped out the girl with the strange clown for just somebody's kid. Hopefully, Trots just has the trots. Yeah, we've all been there. Case of the galloping trots, if you will. Boy. It's got them proper shits. I'm using humour as a coping mechanism. Also, to the point, we never got breakfast. I could do a fucking murder to like a big old plate of bacon and eggs. No, shoot. Would we, a British oil rig, drill into something we weren't sure of? No.
Bloody hell, fire! Get in, quick.
Get in the bin.
All right. Jesus, what are you doing in here?
What do you think I'm doing in here? What the bloody hell is going on?
I don't know. People are dying, Roy.
Dead? Who's dead? How?
Douglas. Trots, I think. I don't know. It's this thing. I think it's doing something to people. I don't know what to believe. Know what I mean?
I do. I really do. I saw something out on the deck. I didn't stay to look. It just scared the shit out of me. I should barricade the door.
We can't hide, Roy. We have to get off this rig right the fuck now.
What, without Rennick say so?
Roy, did you hear Rennick? What, you think we're getting evacuated? He'd want everybody back at work if we were at the bottom of the North fucking Sea.
Right. The lifeboats, then?
Aye. You stay. Barricade the door. Let me clear a path, and once we're ready to go, I'll come and get you, right?
I'll be here, don't worry. Getting some extra prayers in.
We're going to need them.
Guys,
Technically, we're doing a capitalism on an Eldritch horror, but that's another story.
Leave me.
Also, Ket, how are you doing?
It's bloody terrifying out there.
I'm not leaving you, pal.
I wouldn't blame you if you did, mate.
I mean, you've got all the food in here for a start. Listen, get your man upstairs on the case, and I'll see you soon, right?
Just come back and talk to him quick. You good? Sound? Okay. Oh, okay, good to hear. So yeah, we just started this. We don't know what's going on. We were on our way to be flown back to the mainland because we're in trouble with the police for a bar fight, well, pub brawl. And then the rig exploded. They clearly drilled through something they were not fucking supposed to. Oh, if we just get some beans before you. Oh, bacon and eggs. Let's go. Nondescript British slurry. Alright. I feel like I should start closing doors behind me. But yeah, so whatever we've hit, it is alive and it is pulsating, and it is not good. It seems to...
Oh, my head's pounding. Is it doing that? Ah, it's stuck fast. No, this goes outside. It's too dangerous out there.
Alright. Then we get close to it. I really wish we wouldn't do that. Aw, well, Snake, it's lovely to have... Oh, gods. So I'm going to look over here, because I was going to say, it's lovely to have you with us. Again, usually when streaming, I kind of use the game as a vehicle to talk about the games industry and how games make us feel. Right now, this is giving me the possibly pants-shitting terror. I'm hoping we don't get to actually, pooped pants scenario, but I mean, life throws things at you pretty fast. So yeah, that's
Jesus.
unmade people.
What the fuck's happened to them?
Here's what I don't like: the fucking eye is still moving. God, I count 3 people in there. There's a lot not to like there. Oh, fuck!
Jesus. Ah, my heat. Ah, fucking hell.
Piss me fucking sideways.
What is that? Fuck.
That came at us fucking quick.
Through the laundry.
That came at us fucking quick. If anyone would be so kind as to grab a clip of that, I'd like to know how quick it was, because I jumped. So Unholy Glee, I think...
This isn't gonna open.
If it's not sanity, then it's definitely like the effects of whatever this is. And I realised, like, the body horror in this is peak, like, 80s Cronenberg monster design. And here's the true monster. Corned fucking beef. That is the reason I didn't like Spam until I was well in my 30s, and I found out that Spam's actually fucking delicious, especially if you fry it. And that it was corned beef I had been given as a child. There was like, what if dog food somehow hated you? Sorry. That's my little gripe.
Hello? Anybody in here?
See the tendrils.
The fucking thing's locked.
Thank you, Andolf.
Rough or very rough, occasionally high. Wintry showers, moderate or poor. Tyne, Dogger, Fisher. Southward.
I don't know, do you get the radio reports in the US? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Of course it's an eye stalk.
Oh, shite!
What the fuck? Door doesn't open. You know what? I'm alright with that. I don't think I want to go in there. Well, yeah, so Kakazi, I don't think there is like a sanity mechanic in the sense of like you can only take so much sanity damage until. But...
Christ. How am I going to get down there?
How are we going to get our fucking mate out? Great fucking difficulty. Good, good. A nice calming game on a Wednesday. This is fucking... I did this to me. I set the schedule. I chose this game.
Oh, Christ, pal.
All for drowning, but heights. Thank you. You know what? I think both are bad. There goes Boyd!
Oh, fuck!
Fuck!
Attention crew of the Beira. All personnel need to get to their nearest evacuation point. Don't you all get too excited now. You'll all be back at work in 15 minutes once I get all this nonsense straightened out.
You fucking bastard.
Maybe Chaunerus? But here's the thing, like, this is a guy running an oil rig in the 70s. Like, he's probably just a greedy prick.
Oh,
like,
come on. There's another one.
Oh, God. Okay. Like, I'd have to check the timelines to see when Thatcher started making everyone's lives fucking miserable in the UK. But it's either pre or during Thatcher's reign of terror. Oh, I hate this. Oh, okay. Whew. Yeah, Ludo, this is 75.
Let's not do that again.
And yeah, Fearless was the one who noticed this first, but the fact that he actually gets down on all fours rather than running a closet like a fucking shooter protagonist. Okay, so 75, she's just been elected by the Tories, but isn't PM yet. Alright, so she's not about to... So we've got a few years before she starts ruining everyone's lives. Ah, you know it's gonna drop off.
Oh, come on, you're joking me.
No one else made it? Alright, here we go.
Here it is.
Alright, lifeboat deployment. Remove the safety pins.
Looks easy enough.
Engage the lever, swing the boat to the boarding position. Okay, we can do that. Embark with the crew. Job's a good one. Alright. Safety pin 1. Alright. The Dreamer, what a welcome.
One more. One more. Right. Now the lever. Get it into position. Nearly out of this.
Alright, safety pins. Where's the lever? Of course it's up here. Oh no, I just wasn't paying attention. It's right on the it's right next to where I was checking everything. Alright. Okay, so we get this into the
No! Jesus! What? Christ. Fucking fuck! Oh, that's just brilliant. Perfect. Now fucking what?
Oh. I do actually have a tin of Spam if I want to make Spam Masubi rice this week. I might treat myself after this whole fucking debacle. But no, so Unholy Glee, I think that's kind of the job of, you know, people like myself, streamers and YouTubing individuals, right? Like, it's my job to take you through, or at least show you experiences that...
Can't open it.
What am I gonna do? That you wouldn't want to play yourself, but would be interesting to watch.
Who's that?
Rennick, it's me, Kaz.
McClary, what the fuck are you doing to my lifeboats?
It's gone. It's just fell off into the fucking sea.
You must have done it wrong.
Fuck off, Rennick. You built this
So
fucking
when
thing,
do
not
the
me.
government agents arrive to hire a crew of
Roy's in
oil
the
rig
canteen.
workers to drill on an
Finlay and Brody
asteroid
are
to
alive.
prevent it from hitting the
Listen to
planet?
Me, McClary. Get your ass up to the chopper pad. Bring anyone else you can find too. And whatever you do, don't touch this stuff all over the Beira.
I can't get back out. There's a safety door. The railings are all gone.
For God's sake, do I have to tell you how to do everything? Give the door a tidy kick at the bottom. It'll open right enough.
What about you?
Just concentrate on getting to the pad. Don't worry about me.
You see, Rennick?
What?
Well, does this mean we're okay? Like,
No hard feelings.
Get to fuck McClary, and when you get back, fuck off again. I'm happy to see you drown, but I'm not having your death on my fucking record.
Go on your cell, you old fud.
Vanderbeest freaking yo. This is the precursor to Asteroid. It's like at the end of the game it cuts out and we're actually floating in space. Space Scotland. Spocotland. Spocotland!
Bastard.
Krypton, he's got a tiny bit of a heart. No, he doesn't. He just doesn't want to... Oh, yeah, sorry, Burnflow. Yeah, I should have warned you about spoilers first.
No way through.
Lovely working environment. Lovely co-workers.
So, this is pretty accurate to real life then. And fuck off, just because.
I like how you predicted what I was going to say, Bacon. Impressed.
Shite!
Alright, find a nearby extinguisher. Discharge! Sorry, where are my fucking manners? So both Vanderbeest and Bacon, like, thank you for the bits, yo. Alright.
Who's that?
It's Kaz, Innes. What's going on?
Jesus, I need help. I don't know what to do.
What was that?
Christ, something's happening to me. Oh no!
Innes. Innes!
I don't think Innes is going to make it either. Okay, hey, look, Unholy Glee. Like, that's why I'm here, right? Like, you know, I can use my superpowers of stubbornness and a love for non-standard, well, not to say non-standard horror, for good horror games to bring us through. Like, honestly, one thing I'd love to finally do, which I've been talking about for ages, is like formalize Longship After Dark. Because for a lot of people, they don't want to watch horror, especially, you know, if it's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Thursday. But also, there are loads of interesting horror games I'd love to share with you all. And there's also some like fucked up games I'd love to share with you all. Things like Little Misfortune, Lisa the Painful, like games that are one of a kind or important, but you need to be in the right headspace. So, I don't know. Maybe that's something we'll look into over the winter. You know? Like, Unholy Glee, I don't know if you've seen it, but like the Pools video is basically that. Yeah, numbers give or take. And Bacon Avenger would like to use their Yaldom, not dead, to proclaim that spam is the official meat-like substance of the Longship for the next hour. That's right, get your can of spam today. Oh, the seagulls are in... Ah, fuck. Is it light reactive? Doesn't appear to be. It's bioluminescent, which usually means deep, deep sea. Yeah. Oh, look, it moves. Oh, I love that for us. And yeah, sorry, the one thing we touched on earlier, but I ended up screaming, was I don't think it's a sanity mechanic. I think it's the... Oh, snakes like touch it. All right. Touch it, McFly. Bet you won't.
Ah, fuck. I need to go around somehow.
Yeah, maybe it's just like plankton. But no, I think it's whatever... I mean, my video game brain says it's like a psychic radiation, right? But who the fuck knows right now? Like, Snake, so it's like the... We were talking about this a lot yesterday. It's the patches thing, right? Sometimes you need to do the unoptimal thing or the dumb thing in a video game to see its full breadth and depth.
This stuff is taking over. Christ. Don't fucking fall. Don't fucking fall.
No, back up, back up. I just wanted to look into the laundry room.
What?
Also, whatever we're dealing with here, like, it mutated, what was his name? Gobbo, that was it. It mutated Gobbo, it's consumed and deconstructed others.
Jesus.
Oh, the seagulls heard in Aberdeen. Yeah, Unholy Glee, cave diving and tech diving are things I know far too much about. Just, I dated a diver for a while, like a professional diver. And there are 3 paths that you can go with being a diver, which is you either sell the merch, you either do like tourism, or you do tech diving. Oh, I wish I didn't know it. So yeah, that's definitely on my my super fears and phobias list.
Oh fuck. Is that... Trots? Jesus Christ.
Doesn't seem too fussed by the lights, we'll just do this quiet. Oh, Moose, you're right. It's the film grain effect is supposed to be migraine auras, right? Fucking hell. Trots is right. Fucking hate this. But the horrifying element of so far is Trots is conscious, right? As we Jurassic Park our way through these. Like with Gobbo. It's still him in there.
What the fuck? Poor bastard. Off you go. No, fucking move it!
I thought I was clear.
this. No, fucking move it!
Sprinting, 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 not looking back, sprinting!
Jesus Christ, that was close.
I reserve the right to... Maybe.
All right. Roy. He's blocked the door. A freezer vent. Aye.
Smart. You good?
Cuz, you alright? Jesus, you look terrible.
Do not go down those fucking stairs.
What the hell is going on?
Trots. I think it was trots. No, it's just fucking horrible, whatever it is. Just stay in here and keep quiet.
Did you get to the lifeboats?
Yeah. Fuck knows if they ever work, but they definitely don't fucking work now. I had a wee chat with Rennick about it while I was out there.
How did that go?
Badly. The cunt still reckons we should get to the bird.
You think?
You got a better idea?
Cuz, mate, I'm not going to make it over the deck. I'm not feeling so good, pal. I think I need my insulin.
What? You're fucking kidding, Roy. Now?
Oh, I'm sorry to inconvenience you, Mr. Bloody Fit and Healthy. I tell you what, I'll have a little chat with my pancreas, shall I, and tell it to pull its socks up.
All right, fuck's sake. Could you not just eat some fucking jam or something?
Oh, bloody hell, the man's a medical genius. I'll get on the blower to Dr. fucking Spock and tell him not to panic. We've solved diabetes here.
Fucking McCoy. No Spock. He was the pointy-eared cunt. You think you can manage to get to your cabin? You've some in there, aye? I'll get to the helipad. Make sure that cunt doesn't try leaving without you.
All right. I'm not useless. I can get there. Listen, when you get to the chopper, tell Archie to radio in the support ship. We need all the fucking help we can get, Kaz.
All right, big man, all right. Just be careful, okay? My girls need their godfather in one piece.
Oh, no, the writing in this is incredible, and it's so good. Like, we've lived through so many pretenders to the throne of, like, great horror writing. You know, Itchy, Scratchy, Yum and Tasty was not our Shakespeare. And especially, like, the way in which people panic and they'll use humor to deal with stuff. Like, it's not easy to write that. And they are fucking nailing it. So look. To avoid the chance of actually pissing myself while playing, I do need to have a little bathroom break. But we're just going to keep going. Everything, like, I'm glad we went with the survival element. Sorry, with the story. I'm glad we went with the gameplay, not the story mode. But even if you just played this as a story game, voice acting, incredible. Animation, brilliant. And the fucking writing is superb. These are real people. And I love that. But yeah, no, Moose, the idea that these creatures are broadcasting like a migraine aura or something along those lines is very interesting. Because there are, you know, deep sea fish that do some weird fucking things with electromagnetism and shit like that. So who knows? Anyway, so friends, go, stretch, take your headphones off for a couple minutes, have a breathe, pay attention to your pets. I will be back with you all in 2 minutes. Okie dokie. Hey! J-Post, thank you for the 100. And Austin, thank you for filling the pint glass. Baron Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay. I'm going to leave the BRB needs tea up for just a second, because I'm going to have some food. A little bit of sausage roll. Got myself my leftover hydration. And I'm sorry, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? Go watch something chipper, though, before bed. Don't let this be the last thing you watch before sleeping. Just forgive me while I stuff my face. I didn't realise how hungry I was. You know what, Jamami? Also same, but there we go. You have chicken nuggets on the way. That's fucking great. Oh, I fucking love some chicken nuggets. That'd be awesome. But I'll whip up something with the leftovers I've been left with. But that requires cooking. I will try and do that later. That's good. Oh, lovely. Sorry, friends. I'll be back to even keel in just a second. I had a bad. I've been having a bad few days. But last night I was hungry. Like post-stream, and I was like, I kind of want to eat, but I don't want to make like a huge thing. I don't have it in the tank to properly cook. I'll make myself a little quesadilla, and I fucked it up so royally. I nearly had like one of those like ugly toddler meltdowns. It's like that thing when you know you need to eat, and you don't want to cook. So you kick your ass into doing it, and it goes wrong in every way, shape, and form. So I just sulked on down to my local and was like, "Are you still doing food? Can I have a sandwich?" I don't know what I would have done if they'd said they weren't serving food. I probably would have been shit-faced. And yeah, Unholy Glee, once we get through this, I mean, hey, this could have a beautiful, heartfelt ending that's all warm and fuzzy with no downsides. It could happen. Anyway, there's nothing more to be added. Just, again, friends, if it feels like I'm saying thank you a lot right now, it's because I'm really feeling it. Okay, I'm back. Got some calories in my system, ready to continue. Okay, I'm ready. Sorry about that, friends. Okay, so let's go get his insulin. how to get back to the crew quarters. I don't think we can. Oh shit, we can't actually. Maybe we can get around. Fuck. Baron with I'm going to continue to lurk and plan on how I will prep for D&D on Saturday. I'll just, excuse me. I just figured that if he's having a diabetic crash, probably not a bad shout if I go and get the stuff for him, you know? Seagull! No! Alright, I hate that. Something I talked a lot about during the pools video is the incredible and horrifying things you can do with audio design, especially in situations like this. Is it just the oil rig groaning?
Ugh, it's stuck fast.
Of course it is. Is it?
I don't like the sound of that. Whatever it is. I have to get across to the bird. By Christ, I can barely see the lift to get there with this fog.
Well, Snake, if it was human, it's not now. But just the very natural sounds that come from an oil rig are fucking haunting enough as is. Right?
All personnel, this is an evacuation order. In case I wasn't clear enough the first time, that means get to the helipad now. It's your responsibility to get there, and we will be leaving with or without you. So move it.
That bastard thinks he can fucking leave us.
See that spire just jutting up through the main drill. There's one extinguisher. Oh, and Austin as well. What and welcome. Yeah, Kakazi, it does sound like they've already spun up the chopper. What the fuck we're gonna do if that fails? But let's not think about that right now.
Fuck!
There's also something really particularly haunting.
Sunil, what the fuck happened here?
How each of the different sections is somebody we know. These aren't
No! Help me! Jesus! Toby! Christ almighty!
I don't think Dobby's gonna be in Still Wakes the Sea too. This time it's nap time.
Cuz, Jesus, Ennis. What are you doing up there? That thing will see you. That thing? It's me, cuz.
It's fucking Muir.
Muir? Jesus.
Christ! I don't understand, Kaz.
Listen, we have to get to the helipad, all right?
I tried talking to him, but he came for me. Like, he didn't care me at all.
It's no him anymore, Innes. There's nothing we can do but leave. Save who we can.
Aye, you're right. But the only way up is the crew lift. He won't let anyone leave.
Then we need to get past him.
All right. I'll see you there. But hey, didn't be a hero if he hears me, all right?
And then don't let him hear you.
See you at the lift.
Please! What can you help me?
The procedural animation on that as well is giving it that really organic movement. It's fucking haunting. Sure, Jamami, he's gonna be right as rain. Fucking hell. Nice and slow. Nice and slow.
Nothing.
And yeah, so Snake, the team that's doing the make.
He's still in there. Jesus.
Is Night Dive, and they're very good at what they do. So I'm really looking forward to that one because that game did some great stuff with paranoia and fear, you know, back on the OG Xbox days. Yeah, well, that's what I was talking about numbers with the procedural animation. It moves like the big brain. Oh. Yeah, the Snake, the Daddy Longlegs from Rain World. Right on fucking top of this. Sounds a little bit like it, yeah. Like, what if soup could kill you? Drop off this, we just gotta make it fucking oh, fuck. It's so fucked up. DJ says it's kind of funny that Creepy Spider tends to be really easy NPC to animate. Yeah, I mean, the procedural animation system on this is definitely doing a lot of work. And giving it that horrifying organicness. The idea that the tendrils are simultaneously sturdy but also springy. Soup store, complaints apartment. Yeah, I'm trying to think the last time a horror game did that with, you know, the people are both aware but out of control, screaming at you, "Save me!" whilst killing you.
There's the lift. Not far now.
Okay, not what I intended, but alright. Sorry about that.
Christ, Dobby.
I'm going to stop trying to make interesting points about the animation system here, because let's be honest, it's definitely easier said than done. I try not to just...
Fucking hell.
We'll talk about it in a sec.
Guys. Thank Christ. You alright? Can you get out?
No. Muir was coming at me. I just froze. I didn't ken how I got myself in here, but the cargo hoist came down and we're right crabs in a creel now.
Are those the hoist controls behind the fence? Maybe I can shift it.
Alright. You're a good lad, Kaz.
I thought I might be able to move it or shift it or something.
Come on, lad. Take the bait.
Why is it not moving? Why is it not moving? Yeah, no, Unholy Glee, that's the thing that's so fucked up, is that it's not just that he's easily distracted by noise, it's that he's looking...
Better check.
Oh, fuck me! Oh, God. must have been something I missed, you know? Okay. Oh! Fuck!
That's loud. Go on, Ennis.
See if I can get. Oh! God's alive. Oh. Whee!
Here we go. Oh, fuck, that's loud. Go on, Ennis.
Okay, we got this.
How's he not dead?
Go!
Come on, lad, come on! Shit! Shit! Hold on!
Oh, fuck!
Christ, no! Jesus!
Okay, sorry. Jamami, thank you for gifting a sub to Shu. That's very fucking kind of you, right?
We should go back and get them.
Like hell we should. You saw them. They're gone. Get a move on.
Archie! Rennick! We have to give them more time. You told them to come.
What I told them is that we are leaving. And we are leaving. Now.
Fucking bastard! And Trist, what unwelcome.
Rennick! I'm right here! Archie, stop! Wait! Wait! Fuck! Rennick, you bastard! You lying bastard! Where are you going? Jesus Christ! I can't fucking die here. Christ. Zeus. Fuck. Come on. Come back! Hey! What the fuck's he doing? Fuck!
Job's done.
Should have kent better than to let you two out together. The two greatest minds of your generation united over a bucky. Nobel Prize committee will be warming up their checkbooks already. You seriously think if you leave the country, this will all just blow over?
No one's going to chase me out into the middle of the North Sea.
My mum always said I'd married beneath me, Kaz, but I thought you were smarter than this.
I'm fucking doing my best.
No, you're not doing your best. What do you know about oil rigs, you roaster?
I'm good with the lecky.
Terrace houses, Kaz, flats, maybe a shop, if you're feeling adventurous.
Roy's put in a word. He said I'm up to the job.
Oh, for God's sake. Roy's a cook.
He's a chef.
He's a cook.
It's just for a few weeks. We'll just let it cool down a bit, and then I'll call Billy Chamberlain and have a word. Talk him into dropping the charges.
If you run the police, I'll give you the jail for sure. When are you leaving?
Tomorrow morning.
You are shitting me, McCleary. It's the girls' school concert.
I'm fucking Scunner, Suze. What do you want from me?
I'm just saying this, Kaz. If you leave us, if you run, if you go, then we are done. Do you hear me?
Oh, don't say that. I'm here. Suze. Fucking hell. I'm losing my mind. Now fucking what?
Get back inside, alright? We're on an oil rig. The oil rig is falling apart. It is packed to the fucking rafters with the people we used to work with, who are now either horrifying creatures wearing the skin of our co-workers, or, well, something much, much worse. So, you know. What's this first?
Hello?
Kaz, it's Brody.
Jesus, the fucking chopper, man.
Aye, I saw it. Did you get to the lifeboats?
Aye, they're busted. Fucking kidal. Mechanisms are completely fucked, cheap
Denny
bastards.
flat, McCleary. Just listen, here's what I need you to do. I need you to get to the radio room and call the support ship.
It's fucked, man. The fucking crane fell on it. Hello? Hello? Shit. Hey.
It's Brody.
Hey, I know who it is, you daft prick.
Listen, that's the generator's failing. If they cut out, we'll be on emergency batteries so the radios won't work.
You're not listening. The radio room is gone.
Christ, man, there's other radios, but only one set of Jennies. If they fail, you're going to need to head down there and manually restart them.
I'm not going down there again. Fucking gibble.
Kaz, if the lecky cuts out, you won't have a choice.
You go and do it.
No, Kaz, I'm busy. You need to get to the Jennies and stop them from shorting. Got it?
Aye. Jenny's. Right. Brody. Ah, shite.
Just a nice, peaceful Wednesday video game. Alright.
Christ, no wonder Rennick was raging.
Okay, so this was the police letter that was sent for our bloke. Dear Sir, I'll read this in the police voice. I'm seeking information in respect to an incident that occurred in the evening of Wednesday, the 27th, August 1975, at the Duke, public house in the Denstown region of Glasgow. The incident in question, involving a serious assault, is being investigated by our crime division, who are interested in speaking with Mr. Cameron McCleary, who is believed to be under your supervision, and the board of Beira D oil platform. Cooperating in locating this individual and escorting him back to the mainland is of the utmost importance. If contact is made, please inform the GGD at this telephone number above, and we will arrange a transfer. We'll make further inquiries in person at the offices of Cadle Oil Limited. If you are not able to, we'll make further inquiries in person if you are not able to assist us. We look forward to hearing from you. Yours sincerely, Martin O'Hannigan, Chief Superintendent, Hawanka.
It's Kaz. Who's this?
It's Davros! I'm in the lifeboats! God knows how I made it, but I did!
Hey!
Where is everyone?
They're
They're all gone. You've got to get back up here.
Climb back up! I just got here! Do it again! Ah, shit!
Davros, can you hear me? Hello?
Love to Davros. In his situation, just paddle away, mate. And Trist, it sounds like he beat a guy pretty fucking badly. Basically, someone talked shit about his missus in the pub, but he lost his temper and beat the fuck out of this guy. And, I mean, you saw the same cutscene I did. Like, he thought it would be smart to go on the lam here. Guess we're going into administration. Out on the oil rig, which obviously didn't bloody work. Okay. So we get the Jennies up and stable. Hit the radio room, call for the support ship. Tell them to bring a fucking howitzer.
Hello? Anyone in here?
Alright.
We're clear of here.
Christ, guys. He's here. He's in the walls.
Fuck. What are you on about? Who's here?
Under the admin module. He's haunting us. He's coming back. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
Fuck.
I don't even think Scooby's gonna make it. If you or someone you know has been offended by Will's terrible Scottish accent, call the above number today, as you may be entitled to compensation. Hang on, I just put my hoodie on. I'm not sure if I am cold or have the shakes, but we know we can solve one of these two. Where are you, Scooby? Tell me so I can avoid the shit out of it. Okay, that's pretty good. Kakazi, that's very good. I'm gonna put my socks on as well. Oh.
Scooby-Doo, where are you? Cause I'm not going anywhere near there.
Because I'm not going anywhere near there. Now, was there a fire extinguisher? Did I miss it? Oh, here we go. There's a lot of, like, practical problems and practical solutions that... Like, I heckin' love me Resident Evils, you know that, but... Give that a second, because that will be very warm. Jamami says it's the wrong one. That's for CO2. Well, good thing I didn't blow us all to Kingdom Come then. I think the point I was trying to make is how this feels like practical people trying to solve an fucking impossible problem, and I like that. That might be where the
Locked.
You know what? I'm going to stop trying to make a clever point on this one, but you get me. You get me.
Good morning, everyone. Here is the shipping forecast for 0630 on Tuesday, December the 23rd, 1975. First, gale warnings. There are warnings of severe gales in Fair Isle, Hebrides, Bailey, Faroes, Viking. There are warnings of gales in all areas.
I can't get this one open. No chance.
Depression North Atlantic will move east and
What the fuck happened in here?
Here is the shipping forecast for the next 24 hours. Viking southwestern, veering westerly, gale 8.
It's safe to say whoever got turned here. Ow!
This isn't gonna open.
Okay.
Hello?
Kaz, don't yell, mate. Explosions! My favourite. What?
What? The fucking thing's locked.
Oh, the body's gone. Oh, I hate that.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Oh, God! Fucking hell. How nice. How lovely. So that's Rennick, which means the reason why the chopper fucking crashed was... Oh, it was on board. Whatever the fuck it is. Oh, fuck! Oh, my fucking knees, man! Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh. Okay, light off. Keep it quiet. The thing that keeps striking me, some of these might be co-workers, some of these might be whatever it is we tapped into is trying to almost emulate our co-workers.
Where's he fucking gone now?
Fucking hell. Flask of tea, anybody? No. Little sip. Fuck you, child. Piece of shit. Tiny bastard. shit out my own heart there.
Oh, shite. Ah, stuck fast.
Time to go! Time to fucking go! Just a nice quiet game for a fucking Wednesday night. Jonas, I didn't even see the closed captions. What did it say? It was like... The caption said, hideous fleshy collapse. God, the writers must have had a fucking good time. Oh yeah, no, Kakazi, this is definitely those comfort games. I'm surprised it wasn't in Cozy fucking Direct.
At least Rennick is pro-union now.
Oh, you did there, I saw it. Although, who was it that pointed out? Fuck, somebody said it. It was really clever. Yeah, Kaolu. Everybody else is saying, help me. Reddick is like, fuck you. The others, I don't know, whatever... There's probably a combination of, like, their... What little conscious mind they have left, plus all the subterranean fuckery. You know, they're seeking help. They can't help but kill people once they grab them, right? He is out for vengeance. Like the boss is... Oh, that's not good. Paging having a bad time. Like, whether it...
Come on, you're joking me.
That's not good. No. No. Fuck. And yeah, Moose, it could be the memory of what they're stuck in. It could be, like their core personality is something it taps into. But yeah, if you have, the yellow paint commands me. If you have, I know. Oh, fear of heights. Brace yourselves.
Here I fucking go.
Fuck.
Shit.
Everything about this is a bad idea.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I'm not sure what happened there. That was weird, not gonna lie.
Here I fucking go! No!
Got it, we got it.
Fuck!
What? Oh, he hit the propeller.
Here I fucking go!
Propeller whacked us mid-flight. Ah. The grip strength of a demigod. I mean, he is a scrapper. Alright, avoid propeller, avoid propeller. Jump!
Fuck!
That's the dumbest thing anyone has done in the history of people. I enjoy this character's catchphrase of fuck!
Christ!
Shitey bollocks, man! Shitey bollocks. Guess we're still heading down towards the Jennies. We haven't really I guess, chosen where... It's interesting because, like, all in all, this isn't a massive space, right? But fuck me if it's made this, like, this oil rig feel like it's twice the size. Telephone for you, sir. Oh, Reddick's still pissed.
Hello?
Bruce! We're trapped! What's coming in?
Bruce! It's Kaz, where are you?
Lost O'Connor! You hurt his leg! You can swim!
Bruce, tell me where you are! Bruce, can you hear me? Jesus Christ. Shite!
Like, I kind of hope this isn't like a clock tower and things like that, where I hope there wasn't... okay. Like, if it turns out there were ways to save all these people, I'm going to be feeling that for hours.
Jesus.
Well, so Krypton, if you want to get real dark with it, they've been calling anyone for hours. It's just there was no one else to pick up but us.
Can't open
it. Regarding Kaz's catchphrase, to quote the Boondock Saints, well, it certainly illustrates the diversity of the word.
Good reference. Numbers, thank you for the 200. Fucking we! Oh, mantle! We're getting down towards engineering. That's not fucking good, is it? Oh, here we go. If I had clever or interesting points to make about this, I got nothing anymore. Well, Shu, go get some good sleep. Watch some, I don't know, those bouncing fruit videos or something, like something that's not this before you crash, because I don't want to be responsible for, like, oil rig nightmares. But have a lovely rest of your evening. No!
Hold on. That's gas. There must be a valve somewhere.
There we go. We good? Okay, we good. So Shu... we saw like a full list of people. So it's kind of implied like somewhere between, I don't know, like 15 and 25? Engineering. Affirmative. In the rear with the gear. This is fine. Well, I don't know how many people should be operating an oil rig, but they did say early on that to cut costs, the fucking gaffer, or the boss had set it. So they were working on a skeleton crew as quick as.
Clary! Finlay! Jesus, am I glad to see you.
Aye, you and all.
Fucking Rennick nearly had me. He's changed. He's fucking vicious.
Doesn't sound like he's changed much to me. Have you seen anyone else?
Brody. He sent me down here to restart the Jennies.
The generators, aye. That's where I was headed.
But the lights are on.
Right, we're an emergency battery system, no. But it's not going to hold for long. The Beira's taking a lot of damage, the infrastructure's compromised.
That's just brilliant. So how do we get the Jennies working?
Right, well, first thing, get in that cabin over there and reset the protective relay. That might kick the Jennies back on. Go on, see what happens.
We're not that lucky. We're not that lucky. I feel like I'm going to be jumping every fucking shadow. Oh, hate that. This will be bad. Huh.
Ah, ya beauty. At least that works.
Hey.
You better tell Finlay.
Okie dokie. Oh, the Christmas decorations up. Ah, this makes our final fleeting moments less haunting. Oil rig ASMR. Rusty sounds to fall asleep to.
Shit. Oh, aye, worked like a charm.
Shit. The generator must have tripped because of a fault somewhere.
Aye, and the relay will just keep resetting until we fix it.
We'll need to restart the generator manually.
Right, where you go then?
There's two jobs here, McCleary. The Jennies and the fault. You deal with the Jennies and I'll find the fault.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know, but the generators are that way.
Thanks, Finley.
Have you got a better plan? No? Aye, well, I fucking didn't think you would have somehow. What are you on with it?
Aye, where you go then?
I want to put this side by side with Dead Space. Isaac, you need to go across the entire ship and reset the coffee machine so that we can think of a plan. Fine, right, cool, I'll go. Not even gonna worry about it. This guy is like, fucking no, man! Fucking things in there, get fucked! Now look, I love Dead Space. First one, second one, and there's bits I love about the third one. But one thing you could never say about Dead Space is that it was, well, it was a sci-fi horror video game. Like, this guy and Isaac essentially share the same vocation. Yeah, Isaac silently like nods and complies. Instead of going, fuck off! I'm sorry, what's Mr. Military doing right now? Oh yes, fucking all, of course he is. Fucking course he is. You know, with this one, it's just regular people all trying to survive, and... Ooh.
Oh, fuck me.
Again, the bioluminescence is fascinating. The other thing I'm finding interesting is that, like, the monsters we've encountered don't seem to be doing anything. I hate that. Sorry, the creatures we've encountered, they seem to be, you know, the personalities of people inside something else, but they're not collecting the people to turn into more monsters. They're not, I mean, they don't seem to be eating them, they just seem to be mangling the fuck out of them. Like almost like they're operating like reactionly. Sorry, does that make a weird sense? Like, it's almost as if they've been created like as a byproduct of what's happened. You know.
What the fuck is that?
At this point, mate, we know. You know, I know. You scream, I scream. Everyone's doing some screaming today.
No way through.
Like, some of the people we've seen, they've been twisted and almost like I was saying, unmade. For lack of a better term. But others have been completely transformed. And they still have some patterns. Like, we don't know enough right now. The idea that whatever we did to start this, I say we as the people drilling, not we humanity, but like, this is either a defense mechanism, like white blood cells, or just the very nature of the thing we bore into is warping everything like some kind of twisted radiation, you know? So nice of Godzilla to lend their iconic scream to this oil rig. So Unholy Glee, been told 4.5, 5 if we dawdle. So like we're doing this tonight. And again, yeah, Snake with 60, including the endgame paperwork. Yeah, and if we survive, we still have to deal with Thatcher afterwards. The real monster hasn't even risen their ugly head. And Caffeine, Watto and welcome. The spoops are good. The characters are brilliant. And the game slaps. Yeah, Unholy Glee, like the idea that, well, it's not even treating us like a virus, right? It's, you know, whatever this thing is that it was drilled into, that wounded it, it got hurt. And this could be a response to that, like a reflex. That's a good twist, though. This is actually the origin story. Oh, fucking hell. Of Thatcher.
That must be it. A wee hut over on the other side. No far now.
I love that you think that. Just a little hop, skip, and a jump over to there. I'm gonna get chased so badly once we get through. I can sense it. I can feel it on the fucking wind. Fucking wind.
Fuck. Oh dear. Jesus.
Oh, that's alright. He was a piece of shit at the beginning, remember?
There's a good wee cunt.
Nope.
Christ almighty, let's not do that again. Aye, over there.
I think he got himself fucking stuck. Take this opportunity while that fucking bastard's got himself jammed in the who knows where. Easy on the knees.
Oh, Jesus, don't fuck it up now. I know that.
Okay, what's the order?
No, I've not found the key yet. Can't start the Jenny without it.
What do you mean we don't have the key? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, okay. So it's master power goes into accommodation. Oh, here we go. Startup sequence. Had to reconfigure. Ignore the control panel. Use the labels. Alright, so that's 1. 2. I reckon that's 3. Then 4 and 5. That is why you leave comments on your code. Fuck!
Kaz, are you there?
For fuck's sake, maybe no jump out at me. Have you no seen a dare?
Oh, it's that prick. He's away in mud handling by the sounds of it. Listen, we are in business.
We've gone from full power to batteries to sitting in the fucking dark. What are you all about?
Oh, and getting in a stushy is going to help us, is it? Just get that generator running. It's out on the floor. The key for it should be in there somewhere. I'll be out here looking for the fall.
We'll be looking out for a dare as well, all right?
Ah, there we go. Lab samples.
God.
Hate that.
Fuck off!
It's gonna be like ringing the fucking dinner bell.
That worked, Kaz. I can see where the fault is. It's blowing a fuse back in mud handling.
Mud handling? Is that know where a dare is?
Kaz, he's coming back. You need to move. Get back to mud handling and fix that fuse.
Okay, let's take a little breath. Cowley was asking, does anything else come to mind? competent side characters.
Better check, eh? Aye, there's a good wee cunt, eh? Aye, over there.
Okay. Always, mate. Always. Not what I was meant to do. Not what I planned to do there, but alright. Here he comes to wreck the day! Oh, fuck a duck! Fuck! Oh, God!
Jesus.
So, Number says, now I know what 3D Rain World would be like. Fucking scary. The other thing is, Unholy Glee was saying, I wonder if the monsters will work out. Here's the thing. I don't know if the people are trapped inside the creature, or the creature is just using them, right? Like, they're making coherent sounds, they're saying things that sound like people sounds, but that's just, like, no more than a reflex, right? Like, I mean, Kakazi, they do seem to recognize us, which implies some part of them is still going, but, you know, we're also pretty aware of the fact that they were predominantly operating just on, like, fucked up reactions, essentially. Close that fucking door, mate.
This is mud handling. This fuse box has to be somewhere.
Of course, it's the other side of the fucking... Like, we don't know if we're dealing with a hive mind. We don't know if we're dealing with a reaction. The irony is, I feel like the sheer number of like T-thermoses and stuff isn't inappropriate for an oil rig. It's definitely not the... Fuck! Yeah, no, Jamami, it's yours. Snipe successful. I was going to say that the only way this could be more... Mate, don't be loud. Spot on is if all the mugs were Sports Direct mugs. And Jumami. Yeah, sure, no, this would be dead easy. Piece of cake. Oh, so we really do have to try and climb back up. Too many hands. Oh, we're right on the grundle. Oh, that's grundle sounds. That is. Nothing to distract him with. But yeah, Kakazi, definitely the not knowing when it comes to this horror fucking thing is what makes it, well, so fucking horrifying. The guy is desperately trying to break into here. Okay, okay. And breathe, and breathe. Alright. So let's flip this. Alright, that's already been successful. So now let's get back to pump control. Alright, and we're not going to go this way. Alright, I've got an idea.
Fucking son.
The fuck? We're in a bad place again. Jesus. I saw a brief moment of what could be his face. I'd say our character is going to need a shitload of therapy, but we're playing as a Scotsman in the 70s. There's no such thing as therapy.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, he does know we're here. It was a good plan. I wasn't. Fucking hell.
I'm sorry to remind you of the sex scene in Galaxy Quest. The one that starts with a. That's not right.
Come here. No. I don't think I will do that.
You're the big man.
There's so many fucking eyes. I really do.
Better check, eh?
Fucking old gods.
Aye, over there.
I think I forgot to breathe for a large proportion of this. Where's the ladder? One thing this is doing very cleverly is giving us hiding spots in places we might not need to hide. I don't know if you've all noticed that.
Reactor
Oh!
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Breathing is overrated anyway.
Mortal Ed, thank you for 29 months. I hope you're doing fucking good. Better than this poor bastard anyway. Welcome to the madhouse. Fucking yo. Jamami, congrats on taking the Jarldom. If you had set a Jarl's decree and I missed it, I am very sorry. You might have noticed things are a little tense. I'm in the wrong fucking place.
How's he no deed?
I'm in the wrong fucking place. In the fucking darkness, I got turned round. I think I'm in the bad place. God, you lot wanted to put jump scares on. C222, what unwelcome. This is Still Wakes the Deep. It is very good. All this time spent getting over here, we were going the wrong fucking way. It's me, it's still me. Fuck! Oh, Christ in a bin bag. Oh, Jesus. Dice, that's gonna make for a hell of a mix. This and a fucking medical drama. Fiona's watching fucking Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Okay, but we mod this with a Mr. Blobby mod. That's it. That's the game of the year. That's a really big fucking hand. Like, I don't think all of them are, in fact, our crewmates. Because look at the many, many faces. There's too much biomass there, right? Whatever the fuck it is, it's clearly twisting everything together. Okay, get back to pump control. Huh! Singing Nan's pump control. Oh! Singing Nan waiting deep. Oh! Over there, mate.
Aye, there's a good wee cunt, eh?
And Janan. And Janan. Oh, Jesus.
Fuck off, you cunt. Where's that fucking relay?
Alright, let's go. Oh, it's the fucking phone. It's like, what alarm did I just set off?
Finley?
Kaz? No, it's Brody. I thought it was Finley with the lights coming back on.
It worked? Thank Christ. Finley was here, but we get separated. You alright?
Aye. The rig isn't though. We're starting to sink.
You kidding me? How long till it goes under?
Soon, if we do nothing. Look, I need you to come down to the pontoons. If we engage the tension winches in all four legs, we can buy some time.
What's the point? The pontoons, the electricity, they fucking things. It's a fucking nightmare.
What you on about? You survived this long, haven't you?
Fucking.
Well, it can be said for most of the poor bastards on this rig. Christ, Kaz. Somebody up there must like you.
That's what Roy keeps telling me.
Aye. Well, he's a Barnsley fan, so he'll be used to praise.
Aye, you're no wrong there.
I'm no wrong about this either. You're the jammiest bastard on this rig, and we need that right now. So let's do this, aye?
What do I need to do?
Scottish Master
You
Chief.
engage the winches in legs A and B, and I'll do the others. Easy. There's a direct route down from engineering.
Aye, alright. I'll find my way down.
Top man, Kaz. I'll give you a shout over the tannoy if we're in business.
Alright. Restart the leg tension winches. Yeah, humour to help in the face of unknowable terror. And I guess, again, one thing I'm liking about this so far is it's just happened, right? This isn't Umbrella Corporation trying to tap into a monster they knew was there and, surprise. It's just a boss who dug too greedy and too deep and fucked everybody over in the process. Do you mind me? No, this game is brilliant. And a lot of it does come from the character rated. It just made me laugh, the idea that, you know, Master Chief's superpower is he's lucky. This guy's superpower is he's jammy, which is the same thing, but Scottish. Yeah. So, joking aside...
this one open. No chance.
Joking aside, like, a lab on a rig like this, from my understanding, would be to test the whatever oils they bring up, like, before they start, like, shipping it off. It's not for the greater good, you know? But I'm with you in that it did give me a little suspect feel. Okay. Oh, I hate this. Alright, on your knees, mate. I will say a couple little details to put in your piggy banks for game design conversations is that the accessibility options in this also includes a how long the QTEs do their thing for alarm.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Piss. So you can tweak how long you have to get those button inputs down. Yeah, Austin, also, I do like that. The idea that being around the luckiest person would be the most terrifying thing. Because... Oh shit, we lost track of the deaths to butts. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. It's when we were dealing with the monstrous racist. I died a lot there and I lost track.
Ah! Fuck, fuck, fuck! Oh, shame!
Don't even worry about it. He's just having a breakdown. He's just... Fuck, shite! Fuck, fuck, fuck! Fucking Christ! What actually happened was I got a little caught on the geometry there, and it thought I was falling to my death. Don't worry about it. It actually... Yeah, no, Ludo. It felt very relatable. And yeah, Squarepeg, like, it was pretty heavily implied at the beginning that, you know, the company only cares about making extra bank. The guy running the place is being, you know, pushed super hard to just make more money. So, like, you know, we even hear that little bit where he's like, I don't care if he has a bad feeling about this. Tell him he's got to get it fucking working. You're like, ah. I think I know where we got to go. I just don't want to.
Oh, Christ.
We don't even know who that is. That's squished. Tell you, surviving this would be about the only thing that would get me to move to, like, Arizona or something, you know? Where are you gonna go? The furthest away from any body of water I can.
Don't look down, don't look down.
Fuck!
Fuck! Shit!
Was an incredibly bad idea. Seriously, yellow paint. Angelus, as dark as that is, you right. At least someone dying a nice clean death means we're not all entirely fucked. At least you can die good. Fucking counterweight. Fucking death.
This training, Brody must have done like see. Fuck! It's soaking. I need to sort it at the fuse box or it'll keep shorting out.
Of course it's over there. How the fuck do we get there? I thought this was a gotta get up to get down situation, but fuck. Sorry, again, I'm usually a much more talkative individual, but oh, there we go. Gotta do a rickety pipe of death, of course. I love this for us. Fire, and unknowable inky darkness for which we can never return. Cool. Okay, just breathe. Just breathe.
Counterweights are fucking go.
Okay. Use the counterweight to descend. Okay, so yeah, we're just going back the way we came, right? Right. Fucking hell! No. Sorry, this is one of those ones where it's hard to tell when you've got like a single button or like context buttons or the ilk. Okay. That sounds impressive. How did you manage to out-stupid yourself? Did you push the wrong button like I did? Did you take an ill-advised job on a fucking Scottish oil rig? I was the dumbest way you've ever set up a green screen. Okay, look. You know, homies supporting homies. And again, not that Dan Olsen really needs just the long ship alone, but today a new foldable ideas video went up. It is about the Angry Video Game Nerd. I watched maybe like 2 minutes of it, because it's a long one. But what I will say is that the start of it will show you one of the worst video setups you've ever seen. And it will make you feel so good about any jerry-rigged nonsense. Like, Ken, remember the first ring light? The one that you made for us when we started streaming back at your place? how that was literally just a California Pizza Kitchen box cut into a ring with LEDs wrapped around it. Yeah, that is higher tech than shit that you will see in that, and less upsetting.
Oh, thank Christ. Here it is.
Safety lockout pin. Reactivate the mechanics. Let's go!
Okay, back to the winch controls.
Kaz, that's it. The cable's engaged. Glad you're alright. It's, not exactly very nice down here.
There's a fucking understatement.
I've done the first cable. You need to do the same in leg B through the pontoon.
Right.
See you on the other side, Kaz.
Hope so, pal. Fucking hope so.
Okay, so find a way through the pontoons to leg B. Past? Are we going for a wee swim? Okay, so we're going to take a little break. We're going to take a little break before we go into that fucking water, alright? So I'm just going to nip to the loo very quickly so that you all don't have to deal with me actually pissing myself live on Twitch. And I'm going to play some lovely, calming, relaxing music. There we go. And I will be back with you all in just a second, okay? Oh yeah, kept the parchment papers, diffuser. We made that shit work. And yeah, if you do get the chance after stream to watch the Folding Ideas video, it will make you feel very good about yourself. Okay, back in a second.
He's gone, riot time. Riot.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hello there. I hope you're enjoying your smooth jams before we go into the fucking water. See, here's the thing. If I was to say to you, we're playing a game based off the Scottish coast. Now, there's not a 0% chance, but there's an extremely low % chance of sharks, right? You know, much like my personal philosophy of you can always be the first person bitten by a shark anywhere in the world. Yo! Who was handing out? Okay, whoever that lovely anonymous Mother Hubbard was, thank you for gifting those out. And Baron! Fucking yo! Thank you for throwing in 500, you fucking legend. Torcuno, thank you as well. Sorry that took so long. Just had to stop and breathe a little bit. Oh, you were just testing a thing. Oh, totally. You weren't trying to incite these cheeky Mother Hubbards to chaos. But yeah, like, the thing is, the creature that we're facing is this, like, unhinged bioluminescence. Like, we could be facing anything once we hit the water, so I just had to kind of steel myself. Yeah, alright, you know what? Yes, you are the Jarl. If you'd like to instill chaos amongst the forces, you can do that. But either way, let's just get this fucking war done. I had to try and find my nerve, you know? Low room ahead. Oh, I hate this. It's the warmth time.
Fuck. How many more bodies are there? Jesus.
Oh yeah, no, and this is the North Sea. That water is freezing. So, let's hear it for hypothermia. No, I mean, let's be honest. You know, the real reason I took so long is so I could tape my arse cheeks shut, so I have to worry about shitting myself playing this. Look at that! Now, one thing I will say, if you haven't heard me speak of Infra before, Infra is fascinating because it is tense.
Oh! Christ, creepy as fuck down here.
It's all creepy as fuck! Infra is a fascinating game because there are no supernatural elements to it, but it is so scary. It's just you in increasingly more and more dangerous, oh, this is bad, abandoned environments. Oh.
What the fuck? God, how did they even get there?
Mate, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Also, great use of physics. But yeah, it's just, if you're ever doing horror, don't underestimate how fucking scary you can make your environments. Not with body horror and twisted, but just with the fact of, like, how fucking bad this would be. Yeah, Kakazi, now it makes sense why they had the high frequency range. I'm honestly, friends, I'm just talking the... And the sluice gate closed behind us.
Christ. Fuck.
Get to be swimming, mate. make it. Oh, we're gonna make it! Yeah, okay, imagine making it through all of this and then dying from, like, pneumonia or some shit. Oh, I love danger signs. Explosive hazard.
Shit.
Strictly no fire. Eat that.
Ah, Christ, poor guy.
Oh, that place is super flooded. Alright. But yeah, no, Legend, the player's imagination is worth 1,000 jump scares. You can do so much.
No, I do not want to go in there. Fuck.
Should've known that one. Yeah, Vernon, we don't have our lighter with us because we gave it away at the beginning of the game. That is a lovely touch. Okay. Because some of you have been here recently, do look up Infra on Steam. It's a long game. It is not horror, but it is a mystery thriller of sorts. And it is definitely a game that might scare you, but it is not a horror game. Does that make sense? It also has this whole, like, hidden ARG puzzle shit to it, which is really cool. This reminds... all the sections we do of this that don't have the creature or the influence or whatever the body horror shit going on is reminds me so much of that in a really good way. And now, for a really fucking dumb idea. Ow. Swim! That didn't go as planned. Now I have. Now I'm having the bad times. And there's one other thing that I keep thinking of, which is how all we really have is our perception of this situation, right? Like, we were there at moment zero, we went into the water and got pulled out. The guy in the bell, he definitely had a bad time. Oh, fuck!
But I also comparing food.
Thank you.
right.
Alright. Well, now we know what we've got to do. We've got to somehow open the sluice. That's what was happening. We were catching on this. Okay.
Yeah, fuck. Right, here we go. Aye.
Okay, now we can make terrible life choices. Okay, we are through. And we are through. So, Judica, the combination of the weird death screen, the migraine kind of visualization of the elements, is what makes me ponder, like, we might not be okay. By which I mean, like, whatever this thing is might have already gotten us. But yeah, Unholy Glee, I also appreciate that it's not just, like... So, okay. How many of you got the chance to play the Callisto Protocol? But I know we didn't stream it, but I do find it very, very curious, because the Callisto Protocol uses the old Dead Space / Tomb Raider style of death screens. So, to show you this just incredible, horrific gore. Which, at the first point, it's kind of... The first time you encounter it, it's kind of a bit like, ooh. But as soon as it shifts from the camera angle you control to the gore, there's nothing you can do, right? You're just forced to watch violence. So it doesn't create fear, it just kind of initially creates a bit of an ooh moment that only lessens over time. And if you're in an area with a challenging enemy or something particularly difficult, the death anim loses its impact. And Jonas, that could be a thing. Like right now, think about what we're doing. We're keeping the rig upright. We're not just calling for the Coast Guard and get the fuck out. We know there's a lifeboat somewhere around. And cold ankles, what and welcome. But yeah. I think that there's segments where you're avoiding the monsters. If there was an extra, like, little death anim and things like that, I think it would loosen the tension a little bit. To a situation where I would have nearly shit out my own heart seconds ago. Oh, fuck. No, open! Okay. Yeah, hypothermia is going to wreck this poor guy. God, this whole fucking thing is just nightmare fuel. where we can go? Oh, I hate this so much. Yeah, we're definitely not going to make it. Fuck. I'm definitely pausing it while I have a couple more snacks. Yeah, Chaunerus. That's where I'd lost my train of thought because of water rising, but that's where I was going with it. It was like, when we played Soma back in the day and we turned off the health mechanic, it became so much worse because you never get a break. Like, to an extent, this is kind of... This isn't doing that entirely, because right now, it's parkour, it's running and jumping, we are avoiding the water levels, you know, and when we fail, it sets us back. It also resets the tension. Which, good for the heart, but there was quite a few times in Soma where I really had to, like, force myself through. Okay. Of course it is. Alright, we know where we're going. Okay. Sorry, we got this. Okay.
Oh, shite, that was close.
You have no idea, mate. You have no idea. Also, Austin, so far, our mate from who runs the galley and one of the engineers has seen us. But from the way we've listened to like the others who have been affected by this, our perceptions may not be correct, if you know what I'm saying. I know I talk about this film a lot, but I think about it a lot. And I can't say it's a good film, per se. But it's called Eden Log. It's like a Nordic sci-fi black and white horror movie. And it really messes with the concept of, like, the perceptions of those who would be in the throngs of, say,
more draining. He's done the other one.
Of you know, zombies or creatures or whatnot. That, like with the clickers from from The Last of Us, that the people may still be in there to an extent.
Stuck fast.
Oh, don't make me dive again. Oh, I'm not even trying. But yeah, sorry, Edwin, I don't think I said hi when you came in. I hope you are doing splendid. And to anyone else, watcho and welcome. And not to be a drama llama, but Edwin, did you see the whole nonsense with good old Dave Gilbert from Wajidai? Because that was wild. So, Immortal End, to give you the quick TLDR, Victor Rugv, I can't pronounce his surname, is saying that David Gilbert, you know, who runs Wajidai and has been involved in the gajillion games, has been withholding royalty payments. Dave says, yeah, there's been a couple of times where they've been out late, but nothing has been withheld. That apparently Victor was like, I want to do an audit of the payment system. And then Dave was like, I mean, sure, can we talk with your accountant? And then that's caused some kind of, like, nuclear meltdown. God, this guy's going to die of hypothermia before he makes it to the fucking lifeboats.
Christ. Fucking oil.
Don't drink it, mate.
What?
No. Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh no, I'm all in. It's not Ron Gilbert, but no, Dave Gilbert's cool people. And didn't we just leave the area? Unless I just failed a whatchamacallit, a morality check. Oh, I mean, no.
Hello? O'Connor. Is that you?
Go away! I need Mary.
Oh, Christ. Oh, man.
Mary.
Oh, man, what happened to you?
Go and fetch Mary.
You can hear me, can't you? You understand me? Fucking Jesus. I'm sorry. I can't help you. I'm sorry.
Jesus. Gilmar, see, that's the thing again. I'm not sure where the fuck we are on
I'm
this.
never gonna get the fuck out of here.
Because was that using us for bait? Out of all the things we've seen, he's the only one that's been kind of kept in that, it's like a held lucid state. Is it trying to understand us? Or maybe we're dealing with true cosmic horror here. It isn't even really an it. You know, we're just seeing an inconsequential scratch on a creature beyond our understanding, and this is just, I don't know, a few flecks of its blood, and that's it. Okay, but yeah, Edwin, the stuff with Dave Gilbert, it does, like, I haven't looked into it fully since the stuff came around, but it does look like whatever his name, Victor, is not doing well mentally, and is now trying to get the entirety of the Primordia IP, but going so far as to, like, post screenshots of contracts and things like that. Right. That's a lot of fire next to a lot of oil. Alright.
Okay, there it is.
Remove the pin.
Get this fucking over with.
Pull the mechanism. Remove the pin. Engage the mechanism.
That's magic, Kaz. We've done it. No so bad, eh? Send the leg and I'll see you up there. Thanks for helping. We'd all be gone without you. And I mean that.
Well, don't get around in just yet.
Ascend leg B. What the fuck? It's all right. We'll just pop on out of this oil-infested water and warm ourselves by the fire. Spores. Like, there's a certain part of this that's reminding me somewhat of the proto-molecule from The Expanse. Like, it's not good, it's not bad, it just is, right? Yeah, and nothing else bad happened. The end. Yeah, no numbers. That's what you were saying. Things kept happening whilst you were trying to get the fuck out. I didn't get to address it, you know? I'm just kind of like late game agreeing with you. We're fucked.
This is something.
We are absolutely fucked. But if we gotta go, it's a hell of a view. Yeah, you know what, Immortal End? It's very, very Uzumaki. That for all the nightmarish horrors, ultimately... Oh, yeah, no, Scotty, you'd be off his tits on oil fumes. How you doing, Scotty? This has been exceedingly... This has been exceedingly Scottish. And genuinely terrifying.
Can I fucking stand this cold? Jesus.
Remember, mate, you are covered in honest-to-goodness oil. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Oh, there we go.
I need to get out of this fucking place.
And then some.
Him. Thank Christ. I better check on Roy.
Roy, you better be fine. I don't know. Friends, I think this is one of those games that when we get to the end of this, we might need to, like, agree to make a cup of tea or pour a bevy or something and just kind of talk about it. This feels like we're going through a fucking experience together, you know what I mean? Well, yeah, in Immortal End, that's what I keep, like, thinking about, is, like... Okay, here's the thing. Eden Log is not a good movie, and it needs every kind of content warning going into it. So this is The Trawlermen from 12 Coastal Poems by Craig Henry Campbell. From o'er the Fulmer, huddled close together in a flock against the winter brine, black shine the stone and echoed sound. I can't quite do it. Echoed sounds. Echoed sounds. Back a yellow light, a troll is strayed and bound. Almost. By heavy midnight calm upon the shoals of cold north, singing, all bear his grip upon the teller down. Below the faded boards a hand smoke tokens speak, a scrabble's lost and won. There's a lot more to this. Tokuno, what a welcome. Yeah, Roy enters doing a kickflip. I had my insulin, and it made me superpowered. The morning watcher turns her gaze to see, where 10 spill the cloud, the clouds, and a charger slumber on beneath her blanket spun a shingled home. We do not miss you, precious weens, though, as we sleep, waves break the bow. Somebody writing a novella to fill the hours. No, I think this is a famous poem, but it also looks like somebody's torn out. So no, it's the book is that old. Of winter woolen gathers now the clouds, and still wakes the deep, and still on we plough. That's the reference. They said the thing. Okay. Time to call the homies.
Roy, fuck's sake.
Oh, gosh, mate, thank the Lord. I've been worried sick.
Sorry, pal, I've been out of the shop since I last seen you.
What's going on, Kaz? What happened with the chopper?
That cunt tried to go without us, but, well, didn't work out well for him or the bird.
Bloody hell, Kaz. Is anyone alive?
Aye, I saw Finlay. We had to get the Jennies on, and Brody as well, helping with the tension legs. Do you know what? I'm a fucking rig expert now.
Told you to take no time. Yeah, I'm glad you've not been alone out there. Those two are all right.
I saw O'Connor. He's one of these things, but I thought... fuck, I don't know what I thought, but whatever it is folk are being turned into, there's something of them still in there. What's going on? Roy?
It's all right. It's just me being clumsy. Once I get my shot, I'll be right as rain.
Do you need me to come and get you?
Oh, no, I can do it. So this rig out. And the way to get us home. See you, girls. All right?
Aye.
You're a good lad, Kaz. That's why Suze loves you. She does, you know. She really loves you. Cuz?
Aye. Sorry, I have to go, Roy. Will you make it to the cabins all right?
Yeah, I'm on my way now. You, be on yours. I'm praying for you, mate. Remember, Jesus loves you, Cuz. Everyone else thinks you're a cunt.
Sorry, pal. Afters.
And they said you couldn't write a good Christian character. The gasp. Investigate the flare stack. What if I don't want to do that? Oh.
Hello? Hello? Anyone there?
Ah, here he is. Listen, I don't have long. I left away my mum. I had to get out. She's hunting me. I'm going off my head stuff.
Suze? Is that you?
Oh, Jesus. This one's trying to give me a kicking and all.
Gonna be a wee boxer, eh?
Aye, you wish.
I wish I could see you. You're beautiful like this.
Aye? Well, I feel like an elephant.
Christ, what is this? Suze! Suze?
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Am I worried? I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm immediately worried. I mean, okay. Considering everything we've gone through, a little bit of madness wouldn't be wrong. One of my favourite little short stories is about someone trapped in the woods. Their ankle's busted, they can barely hobble. There are creatures in the woods. But thankfully they have their trusty radio operator friend to talk them through it.
Christ, look at it. Has it got bigger?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gotten bigger. Now, the story is told from the perspective of the person who busted their ankle.
No newer, thank fuck.
That's not a good thing, buddy. Anyway, it's from the interview point of the person who busted their ankle, the person who survives. And it comes to a close with them saying, yes, I'm aware of the medical reports, and you know, I'm in this ward for a reason. But I tell you what, it doesn't matter that my radio was broken. It doesn't matter that I couldn't. When I needed them, that person was there for me. And I think about that so much. The idea that in a time of undue stress, your mind might just create a person to get you through it.
Shite, that's oil dripping and everything. One spark and fuck.
Was our lighter? Parkour!
Suze. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is happening to me? Ah.
You gotta admit, it sounds haunted, almost in pain.
Jesus, that's no right.
Legend, of course it's in pain. You drill into it. Aye, that we did. And yeah, we did get grabbed during the tension tunnel, and that was the first time. It just wasn't immediate death. So yeah, maybe we're hearing Susie because, like, our little mind was not meant to comprehend these things and we're just coping. Or, I mean, the alternative is that we aren't us anymore. We just think we are. Oh.
Kaz! Kaz! Over here!
Hey, Brody!
Brody. Fucking hell, how you doing?
Better than you by the looks of it. Did you see any others?
You mean anyone alive? Well, I spoke to Roy. He's no doing great without his insulin. And I've no idea where Finlay is now.
I spoke to her a few minutes ago. She's stuck until she gets past Rennick. Or what used to be Rennick.
Feels like everybody's dead or worse. I don't know about your side of the pontoons, but where I was, the oil tanks are burst, and I think there's a gas leak. I mean, I'm looking for a fucking bright side here.
Well, let's cross that bridge when we come to it, all right? Right now, we have to deal with the stack.
That noise! Aye, okay. All right, the stack. I'm kind of thinking the flare shouldn't be looking like that.
No. Main feed's ruptured. It's burning out. It could get worse. And if it does, it could spread to the derrick and cause an explosion.
Right, so we're fucked. Again.
Not if we switch the flare onto the auxiliary gas pipe. If you go over to the processing quad, I can...
What? Have you seen it out there? Oh, aye, it's quite nice in here, you know. Maybe we should swap.
You can't work the controls, Kaz. Otherwise, of course, I'd go myself.
Christ. All right. What am I doing?
You need to get there and find the diverter valve, main to the auxiliary. It's on the middle floor, flare side. I'll ignite the stack from here.
Right.
If I can't do it, then you'll need this.
Jesus.
I'll be on the tannoy if you need any help. Good luck, Kaz.
Great.
The bright side is over there. Unfortunately, it's only bright because it's leaking and on fire.
Yeah, which, I'm no rig expert. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Okay, Brody dug out the radio, but no signal. Fucking nothing. You know what we have to do? This is our problem. F. Brody and, was it Frankie? They want to take this thing out. Oh, fuck sticks. Alright, brace yourselves, friends. Entering processing quad. Yes, it's a deer. Doesn't sound good. Whoever the fuck it is. Yeah, I gotta mention, Mommy, I kind of wish I understood a little bit more about how oil rigs work, because I feel like if you did, you'd be like, well, shit, they're definitely gonna have to turn off the...
Oh, Christ.
It's the worst one. Can't see him yet, though. Fucking hell. At least I got my fucking cardio in today, Jesus. Oh, good. Oh, good. Real bad guy are racists.
Jesus. Off you go, you prick.
For how long that gives us. Why can't I just set him the fuck on fire? Oh yeah, and Judica, I've heard of similar theories and stuff. It's actually something I like about the human brain.
What's happening? Are you alright?
You know what? We'll come back to this stuff later on, friends. With trying to outmaneuver the infinite racist. It's easier said than done.
Just stay out his way. Fucking God. Stop looking. Thank Christ.
This game. I mean, I am enjoying it, sorry, but you know what I mean.
This looks like it.
I'm surprised there aren't any fucking Vortigons in here, Jesus. The free man turns the wheel. Leftly, loosely, righty-tighty.
Guys, I can see the feed switching here. Glad you're alright. I've started the igniter. Give it a sec.
No, it's not gonna work.
Can't he see anything?
Of course you can't, because I'm no that fucking lucky.
It's not working. The gas is poured back toward the rig. I'm sorry, Kaz. I need you to do it manually. It's too dangerous to leave it. You'll have to head out onto the stack and use the relighter I gave you.
Fuck.
Did you hear me, Kaz? Wave or something so I know you receive it.
Prick.
Fuck! Are me and Kaz the same person? Is this... What if the whole streaming thing is just me coping with this? I'm actually an angry Scottish bloke married with kids, and I've invented this weird British idiot that plays it as a way to think it through? Huh. How's that for a thought? Yeah, what's streaming? We never left Soma. We never left Soma. We're all Sues down here. I like that.
Reactor online.
Fucking hell.
Jesus, you're fucking joking me.
All systems nominal.
Hindle, fucking thank you.
Fuck's sake!
I hope you're doing fucking splendid. Don't worry, the monster's racist.
Stupid fucking bastard! Let's see him squeeze through there. Jesus, I've got to get this fucking flare fired.
Relight my fire.
Shit! I'm doing this! Shit!
Hadouken! Ah!
Jesus.
Oh, rice and biscuits. You know, Hindle, we have actually found the most Scottish character of all time. Possibly only seconds to the Glaswegian lass from Bedlam.
Can you hear me, guys? Please, man, honey!
I'm not fucking about! Gong!
Here's peace, Suze.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I'm not being difficult. I'm just trying to pick up the pieces of your mess.
He wouldn't let it go, okay? He's carried a fucking torch for you since school. He's always hated me for being the bigger man and for having you and those beautiful fucking wains.
Oh, no. Bigger man! You are shitting me, McCleary. You're the bigger man. Do you think your daughter's got more brains and bigger balls than you have? What about the kids? The flat's in your name. You go to Berlin and they just take it away.
Listen, Suze, come on!
No, you shut it, McCleary. You sit your arse down and you just listen to me.
How could we not just talk about this?
Because I am smarter than you, that's why. And I will not let you drag those girls down with you. You sort this. Whatever you have to do, I don't care. You sort this or I will leave you, you understand?
Suze, look, I'm really sorry.
Kaz, just enough, okay? Just get out of my sight. Try not to put anyone else in hospital the day, eh? That might make a nice change for you.
No, I didn't mean that. Why'd you have to... Ah, Suze. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Suze. What have I done? Ah, Jesus Christ. Ah, you bastard.
Oh god, that's the sea. Thanks, I hate it. We're back down here. Yeah, so Hindle, this is still Wakes the Deep. We're getting towards the end of this, I think.
Oh, fucking Christ. That is... My God.
This thing's more tendril than oil rig. It is very, very good. And it is incredibly Scottish. What's been really fun is the subtitles, they have like English and then English United Kingdom. And for the international English, they translate the Scottishisms. It's very funny. Damn it. Fearless, you can't use my own lines against me. Fearless, we do your worst. The sea. No, wait, no, please be kind to me.
What is this fucking stuff doing to me?
Hey, you should be dead like twice over, at least. But yeah, so we've been playing this for a good while. It's very good. It's also It is on Steam and your majors, but it's also on Game Pass. So, again, while Microsoft is not escaping our ire, if you are also a broke bitch like me, you can play this now. So, a little water never hurt anyone. About that. Oh, splash cut to the drowning from earlier. It's fine, don't worry about it, buddy. It's all good. Alright. We're alright.
Christ, what were they up to?
Brody, if you read this, I'll meet you in engineering. I did my bit. Your plan better work. Last chance. F. I think they're gonna try and take out the monster. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they're gonna try and take it out. Oh. Engineering. Affirmative. Aye, what are they? What are they? I have shit in my pants. I don't worry. Well, Trish, there's only one way to find out. Like, I ain't stopping. Okay, Finley. No way through. Engineering is full of oil. We can do this. I don't want to give up. We can get out. We lost Kaz, but we can sort this. Don't do anything stupid. Oh shit, so how long have we been out cold? More freezing oil. Fucking hate this.
Fuck's sake! Finley, Jesus Christ.
Cleary, how the fuck are you no dead?
I was.
You fit to help?
Christ, can anything help?
Aye, if we can cut ourselves loose and quick like, it'll buy us time, maybe enough.
Do we even know if anyone's coming?
We've been off radio for hours, so aye, I should hope so.
Finley, good, let's... Kaz? I thought...
Aye, he's a walking greeting miracle. Are we doing this or no?
Aye. We float the rig. I'll dive down and release the tension cables. Hopefully we balance out, maybe end up higher in the water. I'll need you both at marine control.
It's Roy.
Hello, can anyone hear me? I'm stuck up in so fucking hot on the accommodation roof. I don't know how long I can last without insulating.
He's up on the roof. I have to get him.
No.
Is anybody out there?
You have to get to marine control with Finley.
Please.
It's a two-man job and we don't have much time.
You think Roy does? I can't just leave him. I promised I'd get him home.
Ah, let him go.
Fine. If you want to go, go. But this place is filling up with gas and oil from the drill to the derrick. God knows where else it's leaking to. I can't recommend it.
I know, Brody. But I'm going. I have to.
Engineering's your only path up there, and it's flooded, so you'll have to swim.
Fuck.
It's a long way. Plan each step. And if you're underwater, stay calm.
Oh, aye, that's exactly how that'll go.
Enough! You both know what you're doing, so let's go.
Right, Brody. Hold your nerve, all right, McCleary?
I'm coming, Roy. I'll find you.
Remember when we were like, Roy, do you want to get your insulin? Roy was like, nah, don't worry about it, mate. I got it. I got it. Cannot be good to be in the water with this. Well, newsflash, Gibbo is still inside out. Like that movie, Inside Out. Also, kind of clever that it's using the areas we were in earlier that were sort of safe, only now they're flooded. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! No! Stay calm, they said, right? I am gripping! No, I will say that, yeah, Judica, having our character be genuinely terrified is being handled very well. And it really does feel like it's the, well, we've just got to do it, you know. Like, I get it, like, Leon Kennedy's a badass. He already went through his, like, zombie problems and whatnot, but I don't know. Isaac Clarke, Mr. Callisto of the Callisto Protocol. I don't know. I sometimes feel like with a few of those protagonists, they have this, like, ultimate infinite badass. Whereas, like, with people, eventually it's too much, right? Then fucking do it. Okay. Like, I do feel like there's larger portions of Dead Space where Isaac Clarke, as a fucking engineer, not a soldier, not a fighter, a fucking techie, would have just been like, no, you know what? Fuck this, fuck you. I'm not. Isaac, we need you to go to another part of the ship that's super dangerous and murdery. Why? Well, because we're here and you're there. Like, they'd be getting a resounding fuck off from me. I don't know, I don't want to turn this into a, and then we shit on Dead Space's writing, because, like, you know, it is important to think about how, like, by today's standards, Isaac Clarke is trash. Oh, okay, no, he's not trash, but Isaac Clarke is not a great character per se. But at the time, like, he set a new standard, you know? We wouldn't have great horror like this Or at least in my humble opinion. We wouldn't have great horror without him, you know? If we make it out of here, though, we are charging, you know, squillion overtime.
There must be a leak somewhere. Fuck. That's all we need.
How can you still smell, dude? Like... And yeah, Edwin, you're entirely correct that, like, Isaac isn't as much of a character as a scare delivery device. Like, you know, he's the thing that points at... He's just the vehicle for us to get scared. He might as well have been a silent protagonist, you know? And that's fine. But he also dropped at a time where we just weren't getting good scary games. And Dead Space, the fact that it had some, like, genuinely new, some genuine fuckery and horror to it, it also had some new ideas. Oh, what the fuck? I know, mate, I know. It gets worse. Fuck. Fuck! And again, Numbers, to answer your question earlier, I'm not entirely sure I'm not just something Kaz has invented to cope with this shit. Oh, that's what happens to Gibbo. Or Gobbo. Yeah, oh good, it gets worse.
Have you had an accident at work? Call our 800 well get them and we'll get you enough compensation to retire to your own tropical island.
Yeah, if Kaz makes it out of this, they need to buy him his own place in the fucking Maldives with the overtime danger pay. Oh yeah, no, Edwin. Maybe we need to do a day on Dead Space at some point.
Shit.
You can do it, Kaz. Oh shit, what level's going up? Fucking hell. It's all the worst bits of Deep Blue Sea, sans the fucking shark. Oh yeah, no, Scotty. It wasn't like an official thing, but my character definitely just jam-packed like raw, uncut diamonds in his swimsuit when fucking off out of Subnautica. Oh, this game's gonna give me a fucking coronary. And Scotty, and everyone today, thank you for the bits, friends. If you wish to show that I have done a good job and wish to throw bits at my dumb face, you can wait till the after party, the after bands. The post bands. Okay. Alright, we're back in accommodation.
Fucking cold. I'm in a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, you are, mate.
This can't be real. Come on, guys. Come on, keep it together. For fuck's sake.
But you know,
enough waiting around.
I do think perhaps we need to spend a day having a look at Dead Space and talking about how it kind of changed the game, because like big budget horror is still pretty rare, right? You know, we've talked a lot about Alien Isolation at the time, and when I say like big budget horror, I mean like AAA budget behind something that is just scary. Okay, engineering, supply, crew lounge. So this is the way the kitchen. Oh yeah, so this is all flooded now. At least he built a decent barricade. Kaz, go onto the roof. Roy. Alright. Cabins is up. If we can get up, engineering and supply, if we can get up, we can go get Roy's insulin.
Look at that. That is some weird shite, man. I feel sick.
It's still affecting him by proxy, right? Like, there's some fucking shit going on. Thanks, I hate it. Oh yeah, no, so Ket, I absolutely 100% agree. Ket was saying is because a lot of stuff is, in AAA is going towards, you know, becoming a lifestyle game, right? So, lifestyle game is like a super version of... is a super version of the live service game, right? Where it's like every part... Oh,
I'd give it 5 minutes in the bathroom, guys.
that's what that corned beef does to you. Remember, corned beef. It's the bad spam. Okay, roof access. Does anyone remember what Roy's surname was? Yeah, you're fucked, Ada.
Shit.
I'll do it. So you are here. Roof access.
Gotta be a vent. Up, down, fucking somewhere.
Ah, there we go. Again, because like the Eldritch theory or like the reaction theory, I don't like some of the things that have grown since. I don't think they're people. I think it's a thing imitating people, whether by reflex or intent. But
oh Jesus! Fucking poor bastard. Fuck! Aye. That's how you stay over there. I'm sorry, man.
we also have to like acknowledge the fact we're probably not going to get answers. It does seem like our headlamp gets affected by the proximity. Oh, and Trist, I think he was apologizing to, yeah, the still twitching monster. Sorry, yeah, the corpse turned into a still twitching monster. Sorry. I don't know why I'm trying to make clever points now. We'll talk about it when the game is over.
Oh, fuck. He's still up here. Jesus. No, locked.
Damn, that's an ugly baby. Okay. Oh, actually, no, I didn't see the ladder there.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking poor bastard.
I'm trying to keep an eye out because, like, the one MacGuffin-y thing, shit, we've been told about is... There's anywhere else to be going from here. The only thing we've been told about is Roy's insulin. So, I'm trying to keep an eye out because if we're going through the crew quarters, we might be able to grab it. But also, I don't know if this is the kind of game that's going to make us look for it. You know what I mean?
Fuck!
That's fine.
What the hell? How did they get like that? Christ, did Trots do this?
Okay. So if needs be, we have a place to hide.
Roof access. Man, I'm so close. Can I get this one open? No chance.
Oh! Fuck!
Why remain one when you can be of the many?
Oh, we were actually talking about that. Was it yesterday we were talking about the errant signal video and the whole... System Shock 2 and the two factions being... But you know, Austin, the video's fucking brilliant, and I'm absolutely worth the time to watch it. There was a whole bunch of games from 1999. Well, actually, no, it was predominantly that. Oh. Bart counter?
Jesus. Locked.
Shitey bollocks, man! Ah! Ah!
Now hug.
Now keys! Now fucking jump!
Ah! Christ.
Oh, that made me pull my legs up. God, this game is very good. All the seagulls in Aberdeen. Have you seen the fucking size of the seagulls in Aberdeen? Okay, I can't actually get past there. Again, I'm just making sure we don't leave Roy's fucking insulin behind. So I'm checking all of the, oh, I think that sandwich is a bit fucked, mate. Oh, who wants to make a terrible decision?
Roy's insulin is here.
Here we go! Okay. Okay. Alright, caffeine, go get some good sleeps, friend. Oh. And Hindle, cheers for throwing the 500 in. Unfortunately, I can't see it, so I'll only assume that it was very clever, whimsical, and or funny. Oh, you know, Dice Goddess. They've even got the whole, like, jellied savoury foods. The big fish bake with weird shrimp nonsense. The entertaining buffets. A meatloaf baked inside a loaf. Ugh. It was crabs. That is how you get crabs. Alright. But we got Roy's insulin, so whatever happens, he can find it on our corpse with a hilarious audio log later on.
I'm sorry. I've got to go.
I have to make it like it was. What the fuck? Oh, shit! So Trots has been down there either killing people or finding their corpses and putting them back. That's why they were all in their rooms. That's fucked up. That's not supposed to do that!
Roy! He up here! Roy! Jesus, it's moving all the other place.
I hate to say it, but this is giving me some serious marker vibes.
God almighty.
Or you better not be fucking dead, mate.
That must be it. Thank Christ. Roy! Roy. Roy. Talk to me, big man. Come on. Come on. Roy. Roy, wake up, you prick. Please wake up. Wake up, come on. Oh, you bastard. Don't leave me here. Please, big man, come on back. Christ, don't leave me. Roy, don't leave me. I can't do this, man. I'm scared, Roy. I'm fucking terrified. What am I going to tell Susan?
he's gonna fucking kill me, man, you know? She loved you, big man. She really loved you. So did my girls. Wait, what am I gonna tell them? Oh, sorry. Your Uncle Roy's not coming home.
Aye, I know. Me and Ollie. I love this big man, do you hear me? No. I loved him.
Who's this?
It's Finlay, Kaz. You got it, Roy. Good. Look, Kaz, the water's up to admin, so I couldn't get to Marine Control. You need to try and get there from where you are, alright?
Jesus.
Aye. And that English bastard better come and all. You can't stay in that hut forever, no. Kaz? Kaz, you still there? When you're not shouting, I start to worry, like. Is Roy making a fuss? Put him on. I'll get him tailed. Guys, for fuck's sake, what's going on?
Roy's no coming.
Ah, Jesus. God, did you not make it?
I was too late.
Fuck. I'm sorry, Kaz. You know what? We all loved the big man, eh?
I let him down. He was relying on me.
No. No, you did everything you could. You went back for him. None of this is your fault. It's no anyone's. Look, I'm sorry, Kaz, but we need your help here. We're all fucking going down otherwise.
Aye. I want half this fucking rig.
Good. Then you need to find a way across the deck, get to Marine Control Room, and call me when you get there, and I'll talk you through it, alright?
Right.
We even picked up the insulin. We even did it. No. Fuck you, you big twirly bastard. If you have genitals, so help me, I'm gonna punt you right the fuck in them. Yeah, he didn't kickflip back in. Aye, at least he died clean. Those bastards didn't get him. Yeah, no, Unholy Glue, that's an excellent point, that you know it's been selling the horror good, that when,
Has
you
it
know...
even got any hold?
Gravity's given up here, mate.
Fuck!
What?
Slowly now. Steady.
I'm just amazed by this guy who has basically done like 3 Ninja Warrior challenges in one day. Fuck you, you swelling cunt! That's fucking... You know how this goes.
Easy does it. Got to go slow.
Ignore Sonic the Hedgehog.
Steady.
Yeah, no, Hindle, like, all the vocal talent in this game has been fucking peerless.
Fuck's sake.
Take off, you twirly wanker! Fucking job, ye! Fuck! Don't fucking die me now, Kaz. Oh, this is a terrible jump. It feels like it fucking roars every time we're almost fallen. We almost fell. Don't worry about my grammar. Oh, fucking hell. Right now, like, we'll talk about this in the afters, friends, but right now I don't know if this thing is, like, malevolent, sentient, intelligent. If it's just, I don't know. What we're seeing is basically the equivalent of a scab forming, right? The idea that what we drilled into is so old and so massive that this isn't even it. This is just a reaction.
Jesus, fuck. Roper. No, you and all. Nice and slow. That's all right. I just need to make a call. Yeah? Aye. Here we go.
What's the phone? Roper's not having a good time.
Finlay. I'm at Marine Control. I'm not alone.
Fuck! Is it that bastard Rennick?
No. Jesus. It's Roper. He's all messed up.
Kaz, listen to me, alright? Listen.
Alright.
We need to keep it together.
Alright, just tell me what to do.
It's only 2 switches. You just have to find them. First, find the ballast operations panel.
Ballast operations
There'll be
panel.
a switch there to put it into manual control. You flip that switch.
Ballast to
Go
manual.
do that, and then I'll talk you through the next part, alright?
Aye, alright.
Maybe tell me the next
look
part.
for it.
In case Roper gets weird. But yeah, Hindle, I wholeheartedly agree, which is, you know, eldritch horror, or cosmic horror, whatever you want to call it. It's balanced operations. Like, you don't know if you're dealing with something that considers you a threat, that considers you a plaything, or doesn't even consider you at all. You know, Uzumaki is still one of the best examples, I think, of that, you know. That everything that happens is happening on such a scale as to be almost unknowable.
Way above my pay grade, this.
Warning, these switches are for emergency use only. Tension cable controls must be disabled before using the switches. Okay.
Any chance? I better call Finlay. Why is it locked? Fuck's sake.
Alright, so the thing we need is locked. And 50p in a bag of skips. Roper has the thing that we need. Thank you, Roper. Please don't bite me.
It's alright, pal. Here we go. I'll look after this now, alright?
Keep him away. Yeah, and Verdant that was one of the theories that we did earlier, is like, what is happening here is just white blood cells reacting to something's, you know, our little drill on that cosmic beast is essentially the equivalent of catching a fucking cold.
Switches at manual.
Right.
What's next?
Now you flood the forward pontoon, and I mean flood it to the fucking brim.
Now, hold on a minute. The pontoons are already fuck full of oil and gas. This might push it all up to the deck.
We don't have a choice. The whole rig could tip over. Flooding that pontoon will at least give us a fighting chance.
What about Brody? Is he no down there?
He'll be out of there by now. He's done his part. We just have to do ours, right?
All right.
It's coming from me. I keep him away.
What was that?
It's Roper.
Never mind him. Flood the forward pontoon.
Aye, hang on.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. Jesus, this is fucking horrifying. So the forward pontoon. Forward pontoon. Okay. Just wonder if there's anything else we're supposed to do to keep fucking Reddick away.
Right, back to Finlay.
Does anyone want a cup of tea? Cup of coffee before we continue?
No chance. Better call Finlay.
We've got Tristal tea bags. Ah, that's pretty good. 77p washing up liquid. Alright.
Alright, that's done. Now what?
That's it. Come on. Come on.
Come on, what? It's moving. Did it work?
Fucking aye. See? Not so hopeless after all, eh?
Oh, thank Christ, Finlay. What now?
Brody's got a plan. Meet us in drill ops as soon as you can.
Okay, I'll meet you there.
We're going to be alright, Kaz.
I fucking hope so.
Hurry! Oh. Jesus, Roper, I nearly shit myself. Yeah, it's a really good deal on some washing up liquid though. Might just stick it in a little placky bag as we're heading out. So we've got like a fucking Tesco's bag. That's why they call him Roper. Fuck off. Oh. Oh, the seagulls are in Aberdeen. Have you seen the fucking size of the seagulls in Aberdeen? Oh.
Suze.
You're daughter, for fuck's sake! What is wrong with you?
Fuck! Am I losing my mind?
Alright, drill ops deck administration. Fire! Alright. I am not in control right now.
Oh, shite, that was close.
Oh, fuck me. Where the fuck are we now?
What the fuck is making that noise?
fuck even are we?
Shite!
Oh, shitey bollocks, man! Oh, bastard, it's me, the sea! Yeah, I'm not enjoying this whole part of the ship, part of the crew they got going on. It's time to pick up the pace.
Shit!
No, you fucking run! Fuck! What? Yes, this is the exit. Oh, Jesus.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, our mate is not making it. This is hypothermia o'clock. I just keep thinking, what is it? The Black Mesa Hazard course. More people's fitness than your own. More people's lives than your own could depend on your fitness.
God, it's a fucking nightmare.
You've never been more right. Horrifying space phone.
Sus? Sus! What? Sus! Jesus.
Yeah, it's taking a moment. Oh shit. One thing I will say, I don't know if it's coming across, but much like those scenes in Metro where you have like a kid on your back and the controls, like you can feel the weight. In this, whenever you're like wading, you really are fighting like left and right to stay in a straight direction. Fucking bastard! Not gonna make it. No, we're not gonna make it.
Jesus. Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
Just gonna put that right back in the vault. Kaplunk. You know, the vault where all the stuff I can't handle goes. And actually, I was thinking about how calmly he put the receiver back down after that. Alright, fucko, I know you're here. Joke's on you, mate. We're all sinking. can fucking do one, mate.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus, that was... Oh, fuck. You rest in peace, you cunt. I've got to get the fuck out of here.
For the fucking day. Oh, Jesus. Oh. No, Trish, the way it does disorientation is so powerful. Oh, actually, no, Hindle, this has been a multiple C-words operation.
Finlay, thank fuck. Finlay? What's going on? Who are you talking to?
Finley, what the fuck?
Kaz, you made it.
Brody, what's wrong with Finlay? She's freaked out here.
Listen, Kaz. There's no much time. There's oil and gas getting in here. When it fills, it will be headed right up the drill pipe.
What are you on about?
I'm still in the pontoons. I've only got a couple of minutes. I can't stop it. The rig's a time bomb now. You understand? One spark and... You need to find a way off.
Just get back up here and we'll work it out, yeah?
I can't do that.
What?
I can't get back up.
Wait, no, wait.
I'm sorry.
Wait, listen.
You're on your own now.
I'll come to you. All right?
No, you won't. You wouldn't even get halfway to me. The leg's flooded and the gas, it's no possible.
You got your dive gear?
Aye, but
so you can use that?
It's oil, Kaz. There's nothing to be done.
Don't fucking say that.
I knew the risk when I came down here.
Fuck. Can I lose you as well?
Fuck!
Listen, I'm alright, Kaz. I'm already back on Skye. You've never seen water like that, Kaz. Clear, peaceful. You just let go and everything's fine.
Aye. That sounds beautiful.
You go one day. Alright?
No, fuck that. I'm never swimming again after this.
Kaz, you and Finlay, you could do this, alright? I'm sure she wouldn't do something so stupid.
Brody, you there?
Kaz?
What's stupid? Talk to me.
It's getting higher.
Alright, I'm here, Brody. I'm not going anywhere. Alright, I'm here.
Get him!
Brody. Oh, fuck. Brody. Jesus.
Okay. Yeah, Dice, I might have to get one of those and all. Might have to get one of those and all.
Fuck. How's this happening? What are we doing now, Finlay?
Doesn't it fucking matter?
He's dead and you don't think that matters?
He was always gonna die. All of them. Always. We see that. We've been fucking about with the lakey and pontoons. And without a open hell. Watching our pals turn into monsters. Never once. Never fucking once have we tried to do what needed to be done.
Calm down, alright? What do you mean?
I'm ending this. Fucking now.
Finlay. No. Come back. Finlay!
Oh shit! Finley's out for some fucking blood.
Finlay! Wait a minute! Jesus!
High five, old friend.
We're thinking straight.
That's you. I'm seeing the truth of it now. Fuck off, McLeary. I'm not turning into one of these things. You hear
Parkour! Hey, Finley, give me my fucking lighter back! Jesus.
We have to find a way out, come on!
Fucking kidding yourself, it's this or nothing!
Fuck do I go? Oh. Oh, that doesn't help me at all! Damn it, yellow paint! Oh, at least we're going down.
Oh, Christ.
So sadly, Scotty, we made friends with the lifeboats earlier, by which I mean we released them back into the wild.
Jesus, Finley. Fucking hell.
Cuz.
I'm here, Finley, I'm here.
Cuz. What? Who is it you hear? When it's close.
Who do I hear?
Christmas card.
I hear my wife. I just want to get back to her, Finley. To my weans.
I hear my boy. When he was wee, you know. I hear him now.
I'm fucking Kate.
He's singing. We're not seeing him again, Cuz.
There's got to be a ship coming. You said it yourself.
Christ, Cuz. We don't want him coming. Jesus!
I'm sorry, Finley. I don't know what to do.
We've got to face it, Cuz.
What do you mean?
We can't get back. We can't. But I can.
What?
It's not going to stop with us. Fuck's sake, McCleary. For once in your life, be brave. Be brave for them. You can't save yourself, but you can save them.
Jesus, Finley.
You want to leave it a chance? If it gets to the mainland, you know I'm right. I'm always fucking right.
Oh, Christ. Christ. All right. Aye, all right. For them. Fuck.
Yeah, we've done some brave shit all fucking day. We're so close to the water. Notice how even Finley's starting to glow as well. Okay. Okay. Look. Of all the fucking timing. Of all the fucking timing. Yeah. Let's give them all a second just in case anyone's being hit with ads or any of that nonsense. Okay. So to my lot, if you're not following Not That Will Smith, please do, because they are a fucking cool person. I haven't actually had the chance to hang out with them nearly as much as I would like. So the Animap and everyone coming over, Watto and welcome. Look, I will never chase anybody away. You know, our little corner of the internet, I know, we pride ourselves in being a very, very welcoming spot, but Still Wakes the Deep is an incredible game, and we are about to hit just the absolute end point. And I would not want to spoil it for any of you. Like, I know Twitch is supposed to be about make number go up, but honestly, if you like good storytelling, and if you like just exceptional horror, this is some of the best. And the writing has been incredible the whole way through. So, I'm sorry to scare you all off. I'm sorry to say, but I don't want to ruin this for you. That would break my little heart. So, throw a follow. I will do my utmost darndest tomorrow to entertain you with conversation and whimsy and the whole... Yeah, Veki the Lost. Thank you so much. Still Wakes the Deep is on Steam. It's on everything. And it is on Game Pass as well. Yeah, this has been utterly brilliant. So, yeah, it was... let me make it up to you in a future stream with banter and whatnot. And it would be lovely to tell you games industry stories and nonsense. Will, thank you so much for dropping these people over here. I can't be the person that ruins this for them, you know? So I'm going to give it another, another minute or so. And then we're going to be finishing up Still Wakes the Deep. Okay? Just in case one of those obnoxiously long adverts has played. But again, like Veki, thank you for the follow. Any of you, fuck off, Aperio. Start it over! No, I am feeling things. I nearly smashed a pad earlier. Fiona got me with a jump scare while I was underwater, and I nearly just went, BAM! Oh. But yes, to my lot, please, 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 please. Actually, I can do that right now, can't I? That's it. So yeah, to my lot, please, please, please do give Will a follow. I have been a fan of theirs for feckin' ages, and I think I met them at some PAXs prior, but I got to know them when we got to do stuff on the Anacrucis, and they're feckin' cool people. So, okay. Give it another 30 seconds or so. Oh. There have been so many good clips from today. Okay, so we're starting back up in just a second. I will assume from here that if you are in for this ending. Okay? Let's do this. Does it know? Does it even realise we exist? This iridescent light, this everything, it doesn't seem based on mass. Like, this isn't growing because it has fed, because it is feeding. It's fucking something else.
God almighty.
Christ! Never had a chance. I'm sorry, Suze. I'm so sorry.
You don't recognize me, do you?
No, sorry, love. You know me.
You could say that. It's been a long time though, Kaz.
Hold up. Susan Lafferty. Fuck's sake, is that you?
The very same. Christ, Kaz, but you look no different.
I've still got the nose, eh?
Well, looks like someone did a good job of spreading it about your face.
Oh, the big man a drink.
Jesus, Kaz. Because I really want to be thinking about Roy right now. Jeez.
He looks after me. He fucking adores you, you know.
Well, I am easy to love, Cameron McCreary.
Yeah. I'm finding that.
Shut it, great Suki Jip.
I do though, Suze. I fucking love you.
That's how you spell Egypt.
I love you more than anything in this whole world.
You daft Bampot. Well, you're not so bad yourself, all things considered.
Marry me.
You what?
I'm serious. Marry me. We'll make beautiful wains. I want to spend my whole life with you.
She's perfect.
She looks just like you.
Thank God for that. She's got your eyes, though.
My dad's eyes.
I'm sorry, Kaz. I know you'd have wanted him to meet her.
Nah, fuck him. The bastard wasn't interested in me. Why would he care about her?
He loved you in his way, Kaz.
I'll never leave you, Suze. I'll be at your side forever. And I'm always going to be here for this Wayne.
Fucking spackle ceiling. Okay. This T120 tape's giving me some serious fucking flashbacks.
Kiss the Waynes for me. Tell them I'll be back for Christmas. I'm sorry, Suze.
Oh, she notes note to self, stay off the cheese before bedtime.
Hey, Kaz. I'm sorry it's been so hard. I just wanted to send you this. To say we'll get through it. I know we will. Just take care out there and bring my beautiful big gallus man back home in one piece, okay? I miss you, and I love you. And the girls miss and love you. I'm still raging at Roy, but he's a good man, and I know he'll look after you. Whatever happens, we will be all right. We can weather this. Just wanted to say that to you, Kath. To keep you safe and close and make sure you know to come home to us. I love you, Cameron McCleary. Be safe out there on those waters.
About that.
My man. My love.
Ah. Fucking hell. What a good game. I'm trying to keep an eye out to see if there's anybody I know in the credits, but my eyes keep leaking. What a terrible day for rain. Oh, bravo to the whole fucking cast. Fucking bravo. Oh shit. Oh, nice. Hindle, wish him congratulations from us and the crew, right? Oh. There's a lot of sumos. Yeah, no, Torpedo, I wholeheartedly agree. This was spectacular. Just spectacular, start to finish. It knew exactly what to bring the thunder on. It knew exactly when to mess with this. It was a masterclass. So Ludo, to answer your question, I think, and this is one of the unique things of games, this really was his perspective through it. No, don't you fucking dare to be continued me. But, I mean, what I loved about this is that, much like the short story of the people that drill into a monster, it's literally it. The monster is never explained. shit. Immortal End. Gods don't die easy. Fuck. And Cold Ankles. That's kind of interesting that what would be left of the understanding, like if they succeeded, if it was all burnt away, all that would really be known is that there was a massive catastrophe during drilling, and as much as they tried to save the rig, they find it just detonated, right? You know? Dredging the bottom of the North Sea is not something that one can do easily. You can't just send a few divers down, you know what I mean? I mean, Scotty, maybe it washes up on shore. Maybe what we see is purely a jutting out from a something larger. And yeah, and Judica, it knew how to keep its... It knew how to pace itself beautifully. It never outstood its welcome. We got exactly as much time with each of the characters as we needed. But what I was hoping from this, and it delivered above and beyond my expectations, was normal people faced with the absolute fucking impossibility of a situation. They've drilled into a fucking old one, or something equivalent, something just as impossible. And they just have to fucking deal. There's no scientist on the comms being like,
Kaz, you seem to have gotten to its rectal chamber. Now, if you use the Maflamfa beam, you'll be able to disengage the alien.
Like, what is it? We don't know. What did it do to those people? We don't know. Like, it's kind of implied that the stuff got on some people and that twisted them. But we got the stuff on us and we weren't, but maybe we were. Who knows what kind of twisted things we were when we walked into that final thing. Yeah, Verdant, why did it do that to people and some and not other? Right? Now yeah, Bacon, sysadmins represent. Raven, try to avoid the twisted monstrosities striking the corridors. Use your throw flask of tea attack to distract it. James dies on me. Oh. I don't know who Mozzer is, but we now know they're the goat. Fuck off. No, not you, Spiller, obviously.
I see I came just at the right time.
Ah! Well, look, Spiller, better now than, like, 20 minutes ago. So, Spiller, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. That's a tier 2. That's been $10 a month for 68 months, which is a huge deal. But what I will say, Spiller, is we're about to talk about the end of Still Wakes the Deep. So this is all spoilers. If you want to stick around for the banter, that is entirely fine, but I cannot recommend enough playing this. It was beautiful and horrifying. It was creaking and fearful, right? But in the same breath, it was brilliant. Like... Okay. So let's bring out of this. We are gonna keep talking about this for a little while, friends, because I need to talk about it with you all. But we're gonna take a beat. We're gonna take a breath. Okay. And let's discuss this, because I really want to. But let me bring up some fucking happy tunes. Also, for some fucking reason... it's not updated, because I'm playing this on Xbox, it's not updated my achievements yet. It still says I've only played it for 16 minutes. I'm like, actually, fucko, I've played it quite a lot. So I want to see if there is more to it than we may or may not have seen. Yeah, Ludo, it's such a lighter take on the whole Lovecraftian adaptation scene. So I hate that I keep forgetting the name of the author who did his own twist on like cosmic horror Lovecraftian stuff. But the short story in it was something very, very similar. You know, something that came from a group of oil miners drilling and hitting something. You know, instead of oil that came up, it was blood. This was something else. So Ludo. Oh, Ludo, Call of the Sea is a much lighter version. Yes, we did stream Call of the Sea. Hey! All the fucking times! Ah, friends. Alright, let me put some jams on. I'll bring it back to here as well. Okay, DJ, how are you doing?
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Naru, it's lovely to see you. Thank you for 20 bucks. Fucking
Hey.
yo. So, Chroma, Bryce, DJ... No, DJ, look. Thank you for the raid. Like, we've had so many big raids. We're going to be talking about Still Wakes the Deep, which we just finished. And to Bulletproof, thank you so much for the follow. What I will say is, to those of you who are just coming in, I wouldn't usually say, throw me a follow! But I am also creeping close to 5k. But tomorrow I'm going to be playing something completely separate from Elden Ring stuff. So if you're avoiding spoilers and things, come talk to me. Let me regale you with stories from the games industry or what have you. But as I said, we just finished Still Wakes the Deep. We're playing it on...
Stop that incessant clicking.
we were playing it on Game Pass, and it was very, very good. Very, very good. And I highly recommend it. Naru, yes. Yes. So DJ, like, thank you so much for bringing the raid in. Just please play this for yourself. Also, DJ, that game I pinged you, Dungeons of Blood and Dream. Yeah. It's fucked up wizard mind FPS Binding of Isaac-ish. Where you drink piss. Not exclusively piss. So, I guess you're going to be Elden Ringing it up tomorrow. But if you need a something else, yo. Okay. But yeah, no, seriously, to all of you coming in, Mundo Decay as well. Yeah. Fucking thank you. Oh, and did that not pop up? Was I just talking? Spiller, thank you for gifting us up to DJ. That's really fucking cool of you. Anyway, so yeah, so in a minute or two, friends, we're going to be talking about Still Wakes the Deep. So while I won't be showing you anything, there will be some discussion about what happened and stuff like that. So just please take my recommendation, play it. It is the most wonderfully Scottish game I've played in ages, and possibly the second most Scottish game. Well, I guess you can't buy Bedlam anymore, but if you could, it would be the second most Scottish game on Steam. Okay. So yeah, I'm just skimming the achievements to see if there's anything that we missed. So yeah. Ludo, yeah, go get some sleep. I guess I wanna talk about this with everybody while it's still fresh in my noggin. I kind of did that with pools, and it was really good. Aww. So, here's what I will say, friends. The achievements we missed are really cute. One of them is, if you play through the whole game in Scottish Gaelic, so, and it is Scottish Gaelic, you get an achievement. The good with the lecky and not so good with the lecky seem brilliant. One is you fix every type of electrical problem you can. The other is die from all the electrical hazards. And there was an achievement for if we'd sat in the shower and just stared at what's his arse. I think you got to be in there for like 5 minutes. Called McLeary. Get it, Learin? And if you listen to the entirety of the shipping forecast. But there wasn't anything. There wasn't anything super narrative that we missed. So okay. That might be, as a game goes, that might be one of the perfect examples of cosmic horror, right? Do we blow up? Was it a beastie? Was it a reaction? Did we destroy it? Was it, like... And yeah, no. So Immortal End, I think it's no mystery that it shares a lot of visual similarities with Nick Cage's The Color of Space, or Color Out of Space, which is in itself based on a Lovecraftian short story. I don't think that was coincidental. Spiller says, what was this game? Brilliant. It was Still Wakes the Deep. It's on Steam, it's on Game Pass, and a bunch of other things. It is. We finished it in, well, with breaks and not pissing myself, we finished it in about 6 hours. I think if you were playing on your lonesome, it'd probably be close to like 4 or 5. It was so good. So good. Oh no, Austin, you're entirely like the bit where I was like, I didn't know if it was good or bad or what have you, is that last part where I realized we were actually swimming. Okay. Yeah, Moose, I had to look it up to see if we could have... There's... Again, friends, we are in spoiler territory, so if you do not want stuff from Still Wakes the Deep spoiled, come back tomorrow. Let me impress you with conversational banter and nattering. Okay. But... Yeah. The whole thing with Roy not saying that he was too scared to go, that, like, just kept saying, I've got it. Like, I've got it, don't even worry about it. Oh. Yeah, no. Fish fucking it. It's water. Yeah, no. Dice Goddess, I don't know how many times that got clipped, but the amount of time where I was like, fuck! Fuck! And the character immediately be like, fuck! You can tell my my British upbringing showing there. Oh, my word. Just perfect. So yeah, the things that I will be obsessed with to discuss for months to come is the fact that it did cosmic horror right. Like, there's no explanation, there's no reveal, like, there isn't a meteor that strikes the water, and there isn't some, like, strange marker at the end, right? Because we were comparing this to Dead Cells, I mean, we can. We were comparing this to Dead Space, and Dead Space wanted to be a franchise. Really wanted to be, well, EA wanted it to be a franchise. And so the mystery of what happens was always going to be solved, right? There was always going to be a reason as to why the markers exist, what happens. And Spiller, to be continued, friend. But thank you. Dead Space was always going to have an answer to the question, what the fuck is that? And in cosmic horror, that's kind of a bit, right? Like the idea that, you know, it's the running joke of, you know, Cthulhu was this indescribable monster, there's this gigantic monster that defied description. I will now spend 3 pages describing him in painful detail, right? Like, even the Progenitus, in all his wanky racist shite, wasn't good at what he was rocking, you know? Yeah. Whereas Narya, it's, I mean, maybe with enough time and enough research and what have you, but it doesn't matter to the people on that rig. They drilled into it, they're fucked. There's no time to contact NASA and be like, NASA, what do your space lasers tell us? NASA's like, firstly, who the fuck are you and why are you calling me? You know what, Hindle? That's an interesting point. Hindle was saying that Stephen King once wrote that nightmares exist outside of logic. There's still fun to be had in explanations. True. And the thing where cosmic horror always pops is when the characters involved don't really have time to know or time to understand, time to have it explained to them. You know? We talked about this whole thing of they never state outright if this thing is a natural occurrence, if this thing is malicious, like, if this thing even understands that people are there. Is it animating some and not others because it sees them as useful? Or is this just a reaction? There is a fucking terrible, but so cheesy it's fun game from back in the day called Deep Fear. After Resident Evil made, let me check my notes, all money, I mean like OG Resident Evil, all the Japanese devs rushed to do their own Resident Evil but. And one of the things was Deep Fear. And the thing I respect about Deep Fear more than anything else is that it is an alien parasite or alien virus. And despite every character being plucky and chipper and whatnot, everyone is infected, without exception. Because it's a fucking virus. It doesn't adhere to the laws of, well, that's a good guy and that's a bad guy. Oh, but yeah, jumping back. They have to make it back. Oh yeah, and cold ankles. And 2, I'll tell you about space lasers. This was the NASA secret. And then that was some of the horror, is like, the people affected by it directly, how much of them was them and how much of it, like, there was no real answer to that. Later on, you could see clearly that some of the mangled, twisted forms were people, but then in some of the horrific, like, growths, there was an impossible number of faces and things like that, almost like it was reacting, you know? Again, the idea that this could just be an undersea organism that got hit with a fucking drill and was like, you know, like, it's not even aware that, you know, we're talking something that could be like fucking superplankton. Or this could be something old and malicious, something sealed and deep. It chose some as its toys and it chose others to adorn its walls. But again, doesn't matter. Our character's never going to get the information to know. Like, the guy in the control room who's like, you know, you've got to stop the bastard. It felt like it was talking to us, being sentient. And then it did the whole psst, How much of it was the person talking? How much of it was like residual mind? Was it purely coincidental? Why would it... If it was aware of everything that the people it consumed was doing, it probably wouldn't have let us have the key, right? But in the same breath... Yeah. Yeah, Hindle, you're not a victim or a target. You're just in the way. You're just there. You know? These people could have just been warped by some kind of fucked up radiation that comes off this thing. And it's just how it grows after. You know? I thought it was very powerful that we never saw a face. We never saw an eye that hadn't started as a person or was an emulation of a person. You know what I mean? Like, if we'd thrown the lighter in, and like it had been caught out the air, and then the big, what's his name, Audrey 2 from Halo 2 is like, oh, actually, I'm the Flood, and I'm a big space face, but I'm gonna dangle you like a couple of toys. Like, and hey, I'm not saying that that part of Halo is bad. I actually thought that part of Halo was very, very fun, but in this instance, if it had Audrey 2'd us, I would have been like, ah, fuck off. You know what I mean? I mean, Verdant Float, there's also that. There's the arrogance. You know, I love that that little short post about, you know, eldritch horrors are to us what we are to ants. Like, occasionally observed, ultimately inconsequential. You know, entire colonies and cities might just be an inconvenience to wipe away with superior technology. Yeah, exactly. I feel as we were going the same place. But that doesn't mean that they're... Like... But that's what's so great about cosmic horror. Ants will never know the machinations of man. They will never understand that, you know, we might stomp through the garden because we're pissed off at somebody that sent us a passive-aggressive text that fucked us off at, like, 2 o'clock in the morning. Right? Ants will never understand taxes. And so... an entire ant colony might be wiped out by accident because someone was pissed off. Or someone might pour like fucking molten metal down one with the precise purpose. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not advocating for ant destruction here. I'm just saying that, you know, there are also other things that could happen to them that, again, are completely like, yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. And this did that perfectly. Yeah, Hindle, no one can understand the motives of the Eldritch Mind any more than an ant can understand the workings of the internal combustion engine. Uberdan, however, is advocating for ant destruction. Okay, so we've got our counter-ant faction. I also love how the rest of that post about, like, understanding ants is that, you know, if a group of ants spelt out your name, like, on the ground, you'd have to go over and chat with them. Like, you... Yeah. But the rest of that I find so fascinating. But yeah. With this... I don't know. The fear in the characters felt real. The reasons why they kept doing things felt real. Yeah, the tech diver one... There have been real incidences, not obviously of gigantic monsters from under the sea, but tech diving is a very, very dangerous profession, which is why it pays so well. And... yeah. I mean, Fearless, that is another thing. That is another thing. If you think about how alien an apartment must be to an ant, and that should they come into your house and start eating your sugar and stealing your food, you know, they could draw your ire. Oh yeah, no, Hindle, and I'm all fucking for this. I'm trying not to spoil like Uzumaki and a few other things to talk about this, but again, so Uzumaki, if you read it, it's a manga by Junji Ito. It will fucking haunt you for the rest of your life, but it is also one of the most incredibly spectacular pieces of eldritch horror to date, and I do not say that lightly. It's a town cursed by spirals. And like, Junji Ito does a really good job of horror that you never get explained, that you just have to deal with. Oh yeah, Immortal End, the Adult Swim anime is gonna be great. Although, sadly, the Junji Ito's like Haunted Tales wasn't very good, and that was the Netflix one. Also, he's a super happy guy. Go figure. Paris says, Geo is probably their favourite. Well, that's another one that they hint to an explanation, but it's never truly given. Oh no, Numbers. I don't think that's a very, very good reference. You know? That's... However, Animorphs lures you in with children with superpowers, and then goes, just kidding. Space horror. But okay, so jumping back. I mean, honestly, the characterization was perfect, and that is another thing that I am so glad we've come so far since Dead Space. And I'm not dunking on Dead Space. This is not what this conversation is about, but horror games were kind of... and then, while Dead Space did incredible things with environmental design, diegetic UI, and the concept of being in the space, then we had Amnesia and that whole like new school wave of horror that went off in that direction. But a large proportion of the problems with the more mainstream horror, the more expensive, is that you just cannot get behind a lot of the characters' motivations. Like, the amount of times inside Dead Space where if I was Isaac, I just would have said, fuck off. Let's get our ship and let's fuck off. Oh, well, the mission is to come... The mission can go fuck itself. The mission can go fuck itself the moment Jenkins got pulled apart by a knife corpse. Knife corpse. Right? With this, it is immediate. Like, and I guess I also appreciate that one because, like, Still Wakes the Deep doesn't waste time fucking about. It knows that you as a viewer, sorry, as a user, have come in and said, I'm going to... This is a horror story on an oil rig. And so you know something bad is going to happen. And once it does happen, it is immediate. Let's go. Beer. Barney says it helps to have IRL jump scares. Fiona actually apologized for that jump scare. Like, not even joking. It was just... Oh, that was nearly a pad snapper. Oh, but yeah, the characterization in that was perfect. We had a genuine reason for why somebody would even be working in this terrible environment in the first place that we could understand, you know. I mean, maybe if you zipped through the beginning and got straight to the horror-y parts, you know, but the fact that we faffed around, we looked at the darts tournament, who was voting for what on the jukebox, all of that good stuff. Like... Also, they did overcome one of the things I considered, which is that oil rigs are big, but in terms of how much of it is actually places and bits that people live in and actually, interact with others in is quite small. And even though we were backtracking loads, the constant twisting fuckery of the environment made it feel like, I don't know, by the end of it, it felt like the rig was like twice the size. And maybe it was the thing like blooming out the central part. I mean, the damn thing could have just been a plant fungus. We won't know, and that's okay. What a fucking good game. A fucking good game. Okay. Is there any points that we haven't made throughout this that anybody wants to kind of touch on? Oh, Vernflow, yeah. And it felt like we got as much time as we needed with them to get to know them. It didn't feel like it was painfully dragged out. Right. Okay. Nara says, maybe one would think it's a deep rig, because the movie Abyss was like that. There's been a few of those, like, underwater super horror. There was actually one with, oh fuck, what's-her-face from Twilight? Damn it, because Eric had me watch this movie, and it was fucking good. Like, even enough, good enough that it got me to struggle through the undersea spoopy shit. It was Kristen Stewart in undersea. Is it just called Underwater? I think it's why. Yeah, Underwater, 2020 film. Now, this has got more of a sci-fi, techie kind of vibe to it, but very much a similar thing. You know? That was it. Sorry, and the thing that I was... Oh yeah, Naru. So yeah, you're trapped underwater and there's nowhere to go does create an interesting kind of vibe, you know. We've been exploring that in video games for donkey's years. But it kind of sets the stakes at an almost sci-fi kind of level. This, you know, this is an oil rig. People just work on it. Like, it's regular. And it is not until shit starts going sideways you realise how fucking lethal an oil rig is. You know what I mean? I'm still amazed our guy didn't die of hypothermia like 3 times over. Okay, in terms of narrative structure, I wanted to put in your brains an old movie from 1998 called Deep Rising. And it is fine. But what's fascinating about it is that it sets up an almost, you know, cosmic horror, Lovecraftian, however you want to call it, premise. A bunch of hijackers overtake a luxury cruise liner, only for these tendrils to start fucking killing people out of nowhere. And it feels the need to fucking explain every part of this. Now, it's a 1998 gore horror action movie. It's not good. It's a movie that exists. It's just other forms of media have tried to do the group of people versus the impossible, and it's rare that they get it right. The movie adaptation of Annihilation, I think, is very, very good, but the whole point of Annihilation is everything is very allegorical, whereas this is very literal, in the artistic sense, right? And by that I mean that, like, the visions that Kaz has of Suze, aren't a metaphor for the guilt of leaving his family behind. It's because the thing is fucking with him and he is having hallucinations and shit. You know, whatever ambient weirdness that thing has, it is bringing the thunder. You know, it's not... None of it is a metaphor for other things, do you know what I mean? And so, yeah, Underwater I think was another interesting one, because that's very literal, but there's more of a monster threat than threat of your friend popping inside out and being a fucking weirdo. This is actually a genuinely good movie, Underwater, not Deep Rising. Deep Rising's garbage. And it's fascinating because it feels the need to explain itself, which this did not. Fern plays this metaphor for capitalism. No, I mean, it's history. Like, this is 75. So yeah, there was rampant expansion in both, like, oil and coal in the UK, which the latter would be fucking destroyed by Thatcher in, like, what, 5, 6 years? 10 years? I forget. But basically, like, this was... Had it continued on its current trajectory, obviously it would be fucking terrible for... I mean, fossil fuels are terrible for the planet. This is known. I'm not saying it was good, but economy-wise, the Midlands probably would have... Definitely north of England, probably would have been a lot more stable. We might have seen, like, more of a wealth distribution in the UK moving into the 90s instead of, just kidding, it's all in London. You know, if Thatcher hadn't fucked it up for most people. So yeah. But I think that was the interesting thing, Verdant, is like, if you knew, or if you know the history of, you know, fuel production in the UK for some reason, then it kind of clues you in onto, like, why he was being a bastard. Yes, you can absolutely say fuck Thatcher. I mean, you all can. God. Now, if you want to talk about a cosmic horror, whatever made Thatcher and Reagan is definitely a cosmic horror. But that's another story. But no. There was something that I also really loved, weirdly, about Alien Isolation. The reason there was a skeleton crew, the reason that there was stuff going on in Alien Isolation, it's because the Sevastopol is being decommissioned, right? So most of the people there are there to, like, finish up, like, pulling out the useful bits and getting ready to scrap the whole thing. In this, it's an oil rig that is already janky and kind of half working, and they're on a skeleton crew because they're pulling the people off that rig to build other rigs. You know, it's capitalism. Like, they're trying to make as many of them as possible. Oh, Moose, I'm sorry that through Spoops I missed it. Sorry, Moose saying they kept trying to make the joke about how they hit a vein of Thatcherite. Ah! I certainly destroyed a bunch of people from the north. Okay, again, are there any other points that I've not had the chance to mention yet, friends? Because I think I've hit upon all the beats that I wanted to. It, as a piece of art, it stood up so incredibly well. I didn't feel like I had to explain the intent of that game, you know? It's interesting because, like, maybe given some more thought and some more allegorical, like, analysis, you could say what the point of this was. But honestly, the story is just this guy's life, you know? He's grown up in Scotland, he's a bit of a fighter, but he's got a heart of gold. And he re-meets his high school crush, they get married and have kids, but he can't leave it alone, gets into a fight, you know, he's got the popo knocking on his door, and decides to do the dumb thing, which is run away and make it worse. Anyway. Like, and the rest of it is just, you know, wrong place, wrong time. But I don't know, there's probably more to it. Like, who got turned and who got twisted, I think was kind of interesting. And maybe there's more to that. Well, so Vern, what's his name? The tech diver. Was it Roy? I feel like Roy was aware well before any of us that they were just fucked. No, Roy was the cook. Okay, no. So it was the tech diver who was aware that situation is fucked. Brody, thank you, Kakazi. So bad with names. And Moose, maybe? You know? Like, maybe if we hadn't been there, maybe that thing would have made it to the mainland. But that's only something that we can theorize. Were the creatures its intelligence manifest? Was it just a big old fungus that popped out of the ocean? Or, like, the idea that it was a scratch on a huge ocean, sleeping deep one. And this is just its, like, defense mechanism, you know? Like, what we saw jutting up out the sea was a fucking scab. I felt like the twist coming up the drill definitely had something... It was definitely because it was drilled into, you know what I mean? Vern Flo, we don't know it doesn't make it to mainland, but it doesn't matter. This was Kaz's story. And ultimately, what Kaz's choice was, you know, to believe this would do it in, and that had he not, it might have made it to his family. Edwin, like, Fred would know more about that than I, but that's an interesting little thought in terms of, like, cosmic nonsense. Anyway, that was an exceptional game. Just absolutely exceptional. Kakazi says another theory that they might have punctured an egg. I mean, it would make sense that the rampant growth that didn't make sense, something that wasn't fully formed, and that would have the nutrients needed to grow, because it didn't. That was the thing, that it wasn't eating people, right? Especially when we encountered, oh, what was his name? The bloke out on the deck. Well, I should say in, like, the shipping container area, who just kept screaming, "Help me, why aren't you helping me?" while he's grabbing people and just beating them to fucking death, right? Like, he wasn't collecting his co-workers to be turned into other monsters, right? And he wasn't eating them, just beating them the fuck to death. And what we saw earlier with, I want to say Trevor, or, kind of bad with names, the guy who was, like, sprawling along the ground, he was putting people back into their rooms. Oh yeah, so it was Mur who was on the deck, but anyway, Trots, thank you. Man, Kakazi, like, congrats on the names. Thank you. Trots was actively putting people into their bunk spaces. Like, was he eating them? Was he messing them up? You know? There was one person who was in bed, tucked in, holding pictures. Right? But they were partially naked, meaning that they either got into bed with intention or they were put in bed and tucked in. Oh, you got it because of the subtitles. Yeah. Like, the warping effect of it was so fascinating. And because it's like, it's not a puzzle we can solve. Do you know what I mean? I kind of like that, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I think we've covered just about everything to discuss right now. And well, yeah, Vote and Flow, it's a puzzle we don't have to solve right now. You know, ultimately, this is the story of average people who came into contact with something far beyond human comprehension. Their attempts, their struggles, and their ultimate sacrifice, right? Like, this is essentially the precursor before, you know, fucking BJ Blazkowicz Scottish edition gets a call being like, Mr. McBlazkowicz, the Highland McBlazkowicz, there's been a Shell oil tanker rig explosion and we need to send you in. You're dealing with tiny monsters and big monsters. Oh, right you are, sir. You know? But the amount of human cost and the amount of struggle and sacrifice in that was just... Yeah. That is what survival horror would look like if you were a person, not Leon Snapkick Tramp Stamp Kennedy. Yeah, I mean, Kakazi, I also... So my theory with Roy is that, because Roy was basically running on adrenaline once the bastard foreman started, like, rampaging around the crew quarters. Like, well, more so. And Roy freaks out, and instead, well, doesn't risk going and getting his insulin, he just tries to make it up top. And he just makes it on adrenaline. And then once the adrenaline wears off, it's like, his body's like, yo, welcome to diabetic coma. Bye. Exactly, Immortal End. If this story had featured a mute random scientist with a crowbar, it'd be a very different story. But yeah. Like I said, pacing was perfect. It didn't outstay its welcome. The characters were so good. Oh shit! Actually, Hindle, I didn't know that. Hindle was saying that the voice actor was doing a hitching sound under his breath, which is a sign of adrenaline. Fuck. I still think the poor bugger should have been allowed to have some breakfast before this all started. Like, the whole thing was so smart. Okay, friends. So I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. I'm going to roll credits in just a second. So now you can fucking jump scare me with whatever. No, we don't want double will. Shush now. There we go. I will be passing you on to some lovely Mother Hubbards. And while most of everybody is playing Elden Ring tonight, if you do decide you want to go watch some Elden Ring, I will take you over to my favourite Elden Ring person. Oh, yeah, Kakazi, I am. I just gotta try not to go drinking. Because I really want to. No, Judica, like, I love doing post-game analysis, but often I actually need time to, like, mentally digest the games that we play. So... So, like, sometimes I need to sit and think about it first before we can get started, you know? Okay. And usually by the time, like, we've processed it, it's another day or two, and people are like, don't tell me because of spoilers. And I'm like, that's fair. That's fair. Do you think the reason that we couldn't eat the corned beef was because Kaz refused to eat it? Maybe that's it. Also, corned beef is nasty. Hook shot. I'll spoil you every chance I get. Corned beef is the enemy of spam. Corned beef is the enemy of spam. Yeah, but salt beef is amazing. If we're talking shirts as well, I definitely want one that says, "No, I will not explain bread pudding." Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry, I was looking for who we can head into. Purely Cold-Blooded is doing Hollow Knight. But yeah, this was a lovely day. I'm so glad the game worked. I'm so glad that I got the chance to, like, share it with you. You know, these are the things that make streaming one of the best fucking jobs. Just being able to share it with so many people. Oh no, you're right. It was bread and butter pudding, and then it was bread sauce, which are two very different things. But yeah, cold ankles again. Who got? Yeah. Kakazi, maybe that's it. Just made a shirt that says, "No, I will not explain." No, there is one of a wizard that says, "No, I will not elaborate." Okay. And yeah, so jumping back, Verdant Flow. I think that was why it was such a perfect little loop. Is that it was about, you know, Kaz's struggles and, you know, Kaz facing the situation. It begins and ends with something so personal. And here's the thing. We'll never know if what Sue said in the opening role was his belief that things would get better, or maybe a note that she'd sent that he hadn't referenced or something. But it ends on, I don't know. It ends on something that is so personal to the character we're playing as. In that game, we are Kaz, and like, seriously, we almost got to fucking Pacific Drive levels of Pacific Rim levels of sync. You know what I mean? It was funny, but you got to admit, it was a little eerie when me and Kaz were saying the same fucking things, having never played that game before. But yeah, it felt that by the end of it, you know, whether it was with himself or however, there was a level of personal catharsis. God, though, yeah, fucking good game. Okay, so I'm going to roll credits in just a second. So, again, thank you all for coming with me on this journey. That game was so much better than I could have possibly hoped, and I'm fucking glad I got to share it with you. So yeah. Oh, I'm glad we didn't go for jump scares.
Just remember, Jesus may love you, but everyone else thinks you are a...
That was so funny and so perfect. Like, I just take a second and try and think, has there been... Like, can you name another outwardly, like, capital C Christian character that we've encountered in a game that wasn't a piece of shit or really obnoxious? Like, Roy was a good lad. I've given up the bottle and found the Lord. But he's never a dick. And Bacon, the Jarl is... You get the Jarldom on the way out. Yeah, no, Edwin, Roy was just a good bean. But I think what was... They did a much more grounded version of, you know, the guy who was probably a fucking menace and turned his life around. And they show it with you in little snippets. You know? I think sometimes in both linear and games as mediums, we get a little bit much when it comes to like the how we tell our redemption arc stories. Yeah. Anyway, I think that is all, dear friends. I'm going to roll credits in just a second. And then I'm going to send you to Purely Cold-Blooded, because unfortunately, my friendos that are doing Elden Ring flavoured nonsense are further ahead in regular game than me. So I'm just like, I don't want to spoil that. But yeah. Grubfather's laying on some Geo onto a friend right now. I mean, Naru, maybe watching it with the VOD might be fine because you've always got the ability to kind of pause it, take a beat, you know. And seriously, Dave, you'll forgive me for, you know, tooting my own horn. Do check out the pools video because, like, that is absolutely a completely different kind of horror and fucking brilliant. And definitely hits upon the same beat of, are we dealing with a naturally occurring space or a malevolent entity? Are we being hunted, played with, or ignored? Does it even know? Pools, as in like, swim, the pools. And plus it was an excuse for me to talk about House of Leaves for 3 hours. Right, friends. Let me roll credits and say my thank yous. Because, well, no, that's where we're going in a second. There we go. No, seriously, friends, I get to do this and I get to have these wonderful times with you because you throw money at my dumb face. Like, you tip and throw bits and give people subs, and that's how I do this. I'm eternally fucking grateful for it. So much so on days like today. Thank you. Now to Bulletproof, Vec the Lost, Shoe the Blind Snake, and this guy, Toby. You're not here because I shooed you away, but we will converse tomorrow. We will talk about games, and it will be glorious. Thank you for the follows. To ET3 Stooge, Akira Zero, Shoe the Blind Snake, Immortal N, Tokuro, Midnight Lattes, Hindle, Spiller, Naru, and Hero to the People, Cosm Dan Jones. Whether you were gifted a sub or celebrating 68 months at a tier 3, like some of you legends, thank you. To Numbers, Scotty Doggy, Vanderbeast, Bacon Avenger, Ehrman, Jamami, Baron Sheep, Austin Spafford, Punspector, J Post, Legend of Mored, and Andolf. You throw in a whole bunch of bits throughout a spooky game, and you didn't scare me so much I peed myself. So I'm really fucking grateful for that. Thank you to the whole mod team, to Lizzie, Rhymes and Moose, but also Caffeine, and the fucking massive raids today from Hero to the People, Dan Jones, and Not That Will Smith. Friends, I cannot imagine that you are not following Cause I'm Dan Jones, but if somehow that is the case, please change it, because it is fucking DJ. Oh, Immortal, play pools, then watch my video on it, because it is... If you like backrooms as a concept, you're in for a fucking treat. You're in for a fucking treat. But anyway, that's enough nattering for me. As I said, we're not doing spoilers at the moment. So I'm going to pass you over to Purely Cold-Blooded, an owner of reptiles and currently playing through Hollow Knight. Judging by their charms, they're about halfway, 2/3 through the game. So obviously, no spoilers. But I do want your best grub emotes at the ready. Predominantly the little Viking grub that moves through, because that's kind of fucking cool. Oh, and Canadian. Oh shit, that's the total package. That's the total package. I only manage one of those things, and that is having Hollow Knight tattoos. Yeah, there you go, Naru. That's the one. But yeah, just thank you all so much. VOD watchers, you know, miscreants and friends. I hope you had as much fun with this as I did. I didn't snap my pad. Okay, so friends, I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we are playing Hellblusser, a sock pop dungeon crawling adventure. So you will be free and safe from Elden Ring spoilers for those of you that have to work tomorrow and can't just jump on. I think that's about it, really. Like, whatever you do with the rest of your evening, go watch something cute, light and fluffy or whimsical. I'm gonna finish looking after the animals as I'm wanting to do, and then probably end up watching Foldable Human, because that's a whole ass video that I want to watch. So yeah, all of you have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. To meet friends, Scotland!